I think we're still waiting on Dusty.
Yes, we're still waiting on Dusty, but we're here and we're
He
alive.
should be on before long.
Relatively.
Sent him a message, but I haven't gotten anything. And apparently my phone is wrong on date or time somehow, and it won't let me connect to half the things on the internet.
Hey, Parker.
That's a shame.
What? You're gonna get
get your damn ass off your phone, because we cannot have random clips playing, because especially after receiving an email not too long ago, I'm absolutely not going to risk doing any music on stream ever again. Like, I'm half tempted.
That royalty free stuff?
The thing is, right? So they keep saying that they're improving like their music DMCA stuff, but essentially now what they've done is they've given companies the power to go in and claim music, and while it doesn't immediately result in a strike anymore, you still lose that VOD or that stream, which is like,
so literally no changes at all. They just made it harder.
Let me go back here. Where is it? Twitch. Is it in updates?
I still know of music you could use. You just have to go download the license from the artist.
Yeah, as if that's easy enough. The problem is, right, this doesn't affect people who want to play, like, people who play music and choose to play music have the ability to stop certain things. But it's like when I played Code Vein for the first time, my stream VOD got muted due to in-game music. Which is something that you can never be prepared for. You can never be fully aware of when a company's game has the music copyrighted, because that's just way up in the air.
One of the musicians I watch copyrighted all of his music and put out a free license. You can pay for it, but it's a donation basically, and you can download the license from him and all of his music. Which is awesome.
Yeah, right here. Twitch will remove any VODs and clips that contain authorized music from the creator's channel. The live stream involves one of several specified flagrant uses. Twitch may also issue a warning or penalty depending on the creator's history of that kind of music use. We will have more information to share in the coming weeks. Like, does not change how music can be used on Twitch. As we've said consistently, it's never okay to include music in your channel unless you've secured the necessary rights. Again, this is not a problem of securing rights for most people. Because, of course, if you're a fucking titty streamer sitting and chatting underneath your ring light and with all your stupid plush toys, yeah, if you start playing music that isn't yours, that's just, yeah, whatever. But if you're playing a video game and then a music track starts playing in the game and you get a copyright, we have a problem. And we still don't have a fix for this. And it doesn't change how these companies can use the platform to DMCA and or copyright the streams. It just, I don't know. I could talk all day and all night about Twitch and music. 'Cause, I mean, YouTube is the same way, but honestly, nothing's gonna change. We've been trying to make changes forever. It's like with Nintendo.
Industry changes, it won't change anything.
Yeah, until full industry change, there's not much we can do.
Just gets worse and worse.
Could get music is if we were big enough or had the income to pay for rights and everything else.
Well, like, if I had money, I would buy, like, a Monster Cat license or something. Because then, at the very least, if I had, like, Monster Cat does a lot of music. So you at least have something pretty generalized. But I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have any money. Like, I already spend a lot of money just to do half of the shit that I do. And I don't even make that much, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ugh. The worst part is, too, like, I adore being a Twitch affiliate, but I don't make a lot of money as an affiliate. You really have to reach partner before you start making any serious dosh. Because, like,
Yeah.
it, like, especially because, with subscriptions right now, that's great, but I only receive, like, half the revenue from subscriptions. And, like, your Twitch Prime subscription, Doug, gives me, like, $2.
Yeah, I know that.
It is the worst system. I feel bad too because I think Stranger is still subscribed to the channel on one of his alt accounts that keeps drawing from his account and he can't get into it because he's lost the password. Twitch has been very bad about helping him get back into it. Honestly, just
Oh yeah, I lost access to this account, but it was a miracle that I was able to actually get control back.
I'm heading back to the
It's
Twitch
awful.
homepage for a second because I want to check Twitch Prime stuff.
Okay. I'm excited for the new Destiny thing they dropped.
The new Destiny thing?
Yeah, they dropped the new Destiny Prime loot.
Oh.
I'm addicted to this game. I have a problem.
I've thought about getting back into streaming games on Twitch between planes and quests, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Could be. Could not be. Hey Harley, any word on Dusty yet?
I
here.
believe he's in the
He's
group.
here.
Oh wait, shit, he's here.
Can
How
you
did I
hear
not
me?
notice?
He's been here.
Didn't notice, yeah.
Oh, so we literally are all here.
He spoke. He spoke
Yeah,
a
I was
while.
in the bathroom for like 5 minutes and hopped on while you guys were complaining about music.
Yeah,
That's probably why I
spoke for a
didn't
moment.
notice.
Yeah.
So great. Now that we're all here, we can get started and get working. I'm just gonna close out some tabs that I don't need anymore.
Also, on stream it says I have 73 HP when I have 93.
Really?
Yeah, on stream it says 73, where it should be 93, I believe. If you look at my character sheet.
Why does it do that? Why? I'm like 90% sure that the last time I checked your character sheet it said 9 or 73. But perhaps I'm just it's okay, it's updated now.
That's the total that I roll, but I have a +2 con, so
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I see. Yeah, I could see that. That's not the problem. I looked at your actual like hit points like total, and I thought it said 73. So I guess that I'm just the fool.
Yeah. It's fine. I just want to update that just in case I get down to zero. I was like, "You're dead." Like, no, I still got 20 more.
Quite
20 more
obviously,
HP.
I wouldn't want that to happen.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fixed.
I forgot how much I hate the idea of Jim Magic Missile. By the way, I just hate Jim's Magic Missile so much. Because it's just it's unnecessary. It's so unnecessary.
It is.
Okay, so I've got
That's why I
Sebastian
love
back
it.
up. Let me get back up everybody else. Just in case I need to snoop on everybody's sheets here. Yeah. Yeah.
Looking free. Magic missile.
Okay. God damn it, I have to find... Hang on, because it's a PDF, I have to keep reopening the Parker's sheet. What I really need to do is I need to just... There it is. Okay, when I open this damn thing, I'm just gonna save it this time. That it saves to my downloads folder, and I'm just moving it into the other folder here. The problem is I can't see this update in real time, which is poopy silly. But that's just gonna have to be what it is. I'll have to try to keep track of stuff myself. Also, form fillable D&D sheets. I literally haven't seen one of these in forever. Okay, so that's that. Wait, nope, I forgot. That. Alright, and we're good. We're good and up. So, last time that we did, last time when we ended the session... What's up?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Twitch was just being dumb.
Oh. Sounds like par for the course. Okay, so last session we ended off by everybody kind of had an encounter with these bandits. They essentially were trying to sneak up on the cart. You guys chased after a couple of them after you noticed them. You captured one of them to bring him back for an interrogation, and one of them got quickscoped by the merchant, aka the warlock. So he's dead, and everybody else arrived back at the caravan. The caravan of I'm just gonna call it a convoy because that's what it is. It's a convoy.
Yeah.
You guys arrived back, and you guys are preparing to. You guys were preparing to do a little interrogation session. So you've got the guy tied up, and I'm just going to leave you guys to do as you fancy, because I know for a fact that this is about to either go really great or really bad.
Yeah. Oh God, I can't contain myself a little bit. So what do you guys want to do?
Well, we've already got this one guy captured.
Yep, we do, and we need to interrogate him to find out where their base is or where he came from.
Mr. Unfortunate.
This man is about to really regret his decision to live. Oh, that's right. I was in the middle of updating this map.
So I mean, if you want that, you want the so you want the intel of their base? I can get that.
I can get
it. I can get everything out of this guy. His date of birth, his family that's probably dead. I can just get everything you want out of him. Just tell me what you need and I'll get it.
If you need him sick or scared, I've got this.
We know Oculars.
He's the bad cop.
Oh, God damn it.
He's the bad cop.
Just so you guys know, my hand that we're currently holding him with will only last a few more minutes, so hopefully we've got him tied up already.
You did.
Yeah.
You had to tie him up because again, the hand didn't even restrain him prior. So you guys bundled him up with some of Sebastian's rope and drug him back.
Okay, so
there we go.
If we're gonna be interrogating him, I could probably I guess I can start speaking in character. Actually,
Sure thing.
I was gonna.
He's currently laying on the ground next to one of the carriage wheels.
So, so if we want to do this the right way, we're gonna need two people to interrogate him, while I do my magic. Who wants to be the good cop and bad cop?
Well,
Or
I could be
good
bad cop. I could certainly be bad cop.
And I could easily be the
Or-
good cop, and he knows that I subjugated him first, and I'm offering him the opportunity.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. Just one of you guys gotta keep him distracted while I...
I mean, he's already, like, piss pants afraid of me, so... Because I did literally make him pee his pants.
Well, I think I'm gonna try to get the location of... I guess just ask him the questions you want to ask him, and I can definitely fact-check him, because hopefully his thoughts will betray his words.
So, what I will want to point out is before, I did ask him where they came from when I was intimidating him. And Dominic, didn't you say that he told me that they came, like, what was it, northeast of where we are?
Yes, I believe that is what I said. Does that make sense based on what I've got here?
So, okay, well, if you have the info, go ahead.
I'm going to grab him, like, by the shirt. I'm going to hold... He's bound, right? Or is he...
Yes, you currently
like,
have
hog-tied
him...
or bound to something?
Essentially, well, you guys didn't specify how you tied him up, so essentially you've just got, like, his legs tied together and his torso tied together.
Okay. So I'm going to pick him up by his shirt.
Oh.
And I'm going to get really close to his face. Like, and I'm going to tell him, now you are going to confirm with me right now where your little hideaway is located, or I'm going to get angry.
Okay.
Very angry.
While he's saying out the question, I'm also going to begin my spell going again.
Okay, so you're going to start using Detect Thoughts. So Detect Thoughts. So the man has calmed down a little bit, but really he's still quite frightened of you because he was the show of intimidation last time was pretty good. So he's kind of just sitting around and he looks, and after a few moments of you basically staring at him, he finally says, "Look, man, I told you, all right? We have a little outpost just to the northeast of here, right? It's nothing special. It's just one of the places that we use to hide out." And
how many of you are there?
How many?
How many of you are there?
Not that many. It's more or less maybe 2 or 3 at a time.
Well, there was already 3 of you that we fought today. Where are the others?
That's what I'm telling you, man. Normally we're like 6, and with my 2 buds down, we're down to like 3 out there.
Okay. Question. So is that true? What I'm hearing from his mind, or is he like?
So your Detect Thoughts confirms that yes, he is talking about the same outpost. It is a little. You could tell that he's not lying about that. You do think he's being untruthful about the number of people there are.
Okay. And also, while I guess before the minute goes up for the spell, I'm gonna quickly do encode thoughts real quick to get the layout of the camp or of his camp.
He isn't currently thinking about the layout of his camp. He's really only thinking about the location and currently the number of people that are there. He's also because essentially, like, he's not thinking about the nitty-gritty details of how the camp is laid out. What you see is the image of a dusty keep, and you can get a general idea of where it is. It's like a sandstone keep or fort that is not too far to the northeast from you. And again, you get the idea that he's thinking something along the lines of, I can't let them know that there's more of us there. We'll make sure to if they go in knowing that there's fewer, maybe I can get them to not kill all my friends.
I cast a message spell on Kunjiat, so like he can share the information to me. Basically, we have like a short-range telepathic link.
Yeah, I'm gonna relay that information to you, and then also ask if you can kind of get him, if any way, if they're thinking about the layout of the place.
So, since I'm in the place of the good cop, I tell Sebastian to let him down so I can ask him a question, because I'm a gnome.
Okay. I do. So I let him down, and I put him down with like a huff, like I kind of just drop him, and
He lands on the ground and kicks the dust around him.
I pull up to his ear and whisper and tell him, "My friend over there is a mind reader. We know you're not being very truthful. I don't want to tell this to the Dragonborn, but you should probably tell us the truth, or he'll get angry."
Yeah, right. What do you think? I'm just gonna believe that right away? I'm telling you guys the whole truth.
I then tell him that keep probably has a few more than 3 people, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't.
For a moment, there's a part of me that just wants some Tasha mind with him, just be like, guess what, bitch? I am a mind reader. But no.
I'm just gonna say what I heard was not no. I heard banana no. I'm gonna mind whip you. Banana no. But you can tell that he seems slightly unnerved with the way that you're talking to him, Jamberman.
Let's see.
Excuse me, my hair is fucked.
Let's see. I ask him, "Well, surely you do know about the keep that I'm talking about. What room do you usually stay in? I'm sure that you can't be staying out on the outside all the time. It probably gets too hot during the day."
I don't. First off, you're assuming that I'm not used to the heat. He says in kind of like a sarcastic tone to you.
I'm mainly speaking the way that I am to make him briefly think about the rooms and the layout to see if that will show up on.
So he does think briefly about the room that he sleeps in. What you see, and he is only thinking about the room that he sleeps in, unfortunately. And as you're detecting these thoughts, you feel like this genuine frustration as well. Like he's very upset that he has to sleep here. You essentially see a big, near empty room. We're talking a room that is probably like the size of an auditorium, and it's near empty. There is like nothing. You see dust, maybe a little bit of debris, and he's just visualizing his sleeping bag on the floor in like the center-ish of this room.
But there's no other sleeping bags there?
You can see one other sleeping bag in this gigantic room.
I'm laying everything that I see, and also drawing a bit of a picture in the sand with my finger or so.
Okay.
As I'm seeing all this.
I tell him it must be rough to sleep in such a large room. Could be used for so much more, and I'm sure there's other rooms available for you instead.
Nope, that's the only one they gave me.
So you're giving up the fact that it is actually a large keep, then?
Fuck. Would you stop doing what you're doing? I'm getting freaked out here.
So well, I told you before. My friend's a mind reader. We do know everything that you've already thought about. You might as well come clean, and he won't kill you.
Question is, has this been a minute already?
We're starting. So I was about to say, as it's starting to run out, Jamberman, you see like the bandit's face. He suddenly like you see something click in his eyes, and then all of a sudden, just as your spell is about to run out, Kunj, you like see a dancing banana. Like with arms and legs, and he's just like trying. You can tell Jamberman that he's trying to think really hard about something.
Like
and this is not peanut butter. No. And this is not peanut butter jelly time banana. This is like a banana with arms like a bodybuilder and thighs the size of Kentucky. And he's just like doing squats and like.
So in other words, an idiot trying to think of something stupid so that we don't.
Yes. And so just as you get a flex of the banana as your spell runs out. That's what you're thinking of.
Pardon me.
I tell him, dude, nobody wants to see your girthy banana.
Part of me really wants to mind whip him right now. This is the part of me that really wants to, but I'm not going to.
He's probably too weak. He'd just die to it.
Oh,
so yeah, I'm gonna turn to my friends. So, do we have the information we need?
Well,
Well, I've pretty much confirmed. Well, Kunshir has pretty much confirmed the fact that it's a large keep and that he was lying about how many people were in there.
Okay, well then no dignity for you. And I start going down. I reach down and I start taking off his clothes down to his underwear, and I'm starting to strip him of any weapons or anything he has.
Okay, that's gonna be really hard. You can't take off his clothes. You can take his weapons.
I'm
taking
ripping
off
them. I'm cutting them.
Oh,
off.
so
I'm
essentially you're
going sword.
Okay,
Yep.
so as you reach down to start doing this, his eyes open and he's like in that thinking pose, like he's Professor X, and then he sees you coming for him and he's like, wait, and then you just start,
wait,
and you just hear this girly scream.
What I'm doing is I'm going to just strip him of everything except for his underwear, and I'm going to put him in the back of the cart so we can take him to get arrested. I'm not letting him go.
So
you should fake like you're gonna leave him out there tied up.
Maybe I'll tie him to the back of the cart and we'll just drag him.
I think
naked.
The one question I want out of him before we're done with him is I want to know the name of his friends and him.
Well, you can certainly go up and ask him, but Sebastian is currently getting real familiar with this bandit's body.
Way to word it like that, Dominic. Thanks
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to reach your hands down and tear out his undies.
I said except for his underwear.
Oh, did you? I missed that.
I'm leaving him with his underwear. I'm
Okay.
not going to rip
All right,
his underwear.
fair enough.
So while this man's dignity is being ripped off of him and being thrown in the back of the cart, I'll just go up to him. Hey, look, if you just tell us all three of your names, it doesn't have to get any worse from here.
Nope, I can't hear you. You can't hear me. Banana. And he's like saying this.
No, don't let Oculars.
Don't.
Oculars! I hate you.
Banana.
Okay, as
into him as they begin to speak.
God damn it! As you know, for Ocular,
this is
Sebastian. He's just gonna look at him and he's gonna go, "You thought I was bad cop?
Oh no!
You thought I was the scary one."
So Oculars begins to launch into a tirade. Right? And slowly as you're talking to the man, you see his expression. It's hard for this man. He is having a rough day. He's having all of his clothes forcefully removed, had his mind just essentially plucked of information. And now this very scary man holding a book is saying complete nonsense at him.
All this can end. All this can end if you just tell me your name and it can all go away. What
is the deal? He has to save
It's a DC 15.
I gotta dump my dice bag out.
I feel bad.
Based on my speed, on my spells.
Is it a charisma save or a wisdom?
It's a wisdom save. Wisdom save. DC 15 wisdom.
Oh, that's a rip.
I have
Oh no, yeah, he got a 2. This is not good for your boy.
God.
So yeah, he is
I sow
currently
paranoia and fear into his mind for the next, let's see here, hour or until he is attacked.
So currently,
did you charm him or what?
No,
I used words of terror, class ability. Any humanoid I talk to for a minute straight just starts going crazy for an hour.
So he suddenly, as you finish talking to him, you can see the gears turning in his head, and he starts to hyperventilate a little bit, and you just hear every 3 breaths, you just hear the word banana again. So you got him so fucked right now. So he's buck naked, and as long as Sebastian isn't holding him, he's shivering. He's shivering in place.
So still kind of wish we would have gotten a name off of him though.
It's okay.
Well, there's another way to get his name. if I just, slit his throat and steal his shadow.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
Whoa! This man is helpless. We're not killing him. He's
Does it have-
disarmed. He's
Helpless,
tied
there's
up.
not much he can do against us.
By the power of message, I tell Sebastian, we're just gonna scare him until he gives us what we want. We're not actually gonna do anything to him.
We can scare him by not threatening to kill him.
So
We can scare him in other ways.
Alex, does it have to be a live body for you to do that, or can it be a corpse?
Oh my god! Jesus
If he just
Christ.
dies within like 60 feet of me, I can just yoink his shadow,
They are killing
and I like
for
hold
my
his
banana.
shadow
They
and
very
just turn
much
into
need
him
my banana.
with his
Okay, so-
memories.
Why do they need my banana? Why?
Okay, we're not. I'm not up for killing him for obvious reasons, but oh,
Yes.
Message is such a useful spell.
Oh, God.
Okay, I interject here for a second?
Yes.
Sure. Can you help?
I would like to go search the guy I just blatted against the hill there to see if he has paperwork or anything of
You
importance.
You guys searched him before you left the other night, and he didn't have any paperwork. He had some money and leather armor and a cutlass. That was about it. He seemed like he was not too highly equipped.
Okay.
Split the loot.
I was
Wait,
just
but here's the
thinking
thing.
he might have
We-
a map or something to his base.
We know the location of the base, right? And this
Yes.
is definitely, we have at least confirmed that this is certainly not the bandits' main base of operations.
He did
Most
confirm
likely.
this. Yes, he confirmed that it was not their
Okay.
main base. It was one of many
All right.
outposts.
So this might be a little crazy, but I say we send a message to the bandits. And I say we don't do any trickery. We don't do anything. We just do a full frontal assault on this place and just wipe out the bandits. Just wipe them out, and anyone that survives, we just tie up and imprison. Right? If we do
I'm not
this,
against it. I'm not against it, but if they flee, we'll have lost our chance to figure out where the main base is, especially since we crushed them so utterly.
that's true, but think of the message that we'll send. Right? How much reputation do you think we would gain that we assaulted a bandit camp on our own and completely took it over effortlessly? Not effortlessly. I don't know how hard it's going to be, but we could pretend like it was effortlessly, and we'll be seen as legendary warriors right off the bat.
I tell the lawful stupid paladin that sure, that would be good for our reputations, but I would prefer to be able to wipe them out in one swift strike. If we were to attack by surprise, we could wipe out most of them. Hopefully with the rest of them dead, they might be willing to tell us their main base location, rather than giving them a chance to escape.
Well, I'm sure we could do that, but what happens if all of them die in one giant strike?
Well, we'll still have this guy.
Well, even if
Well,
they
He
did
is
get away,
currently
listen,
I can
muttering
track them through
banana.
the desert as long as they're alive.
That's
Yo,
true.
Maybe first let's scout out their base before or at least this outpost before we make any plans.
Fair enough. I agree with that plan.
That is very true.
Because we don't know what the exact details. Like we could set up a way to where they can't escape, just by the nature of the outpost.
What we can do is we could scout out the area before doing anything. Check to see if there are any alternate exits or escape routes, and block those off.
I'm in favor of that plan.
And if we do need to go inside the camp for anything, I could easily disguise as one of these guys perfectly and get in easily.
I could disguise us all as bandits so that we could walk right in the front door.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I was just hoping to get their names so that way we can.
Had a name to
asked,
use.
Yeah.
Well,
It's kind of hard for
I
me
mean-
to get disguised as one of the bandits, though. I'm kind of small.
Yeah.
and
Or you
I
could
might be a
disguise
little
you as
too
a
big.
prisoner.
Or
'Cause
you
It'd
two
be
could
different disguises.
you two could go and scout it out, and we could stay behind and look for escape routes on our own. While you guys go in and spy on the place, we can keep an eye on the outside and see if there's any vulnerabilities or anything like that.
That's an acceptable plan as well. Do we
Well,
plan to?
I guess.
Let's
Let's see
head
how
there
long
and
it
see
takes
what
us.
we can-
Let's see how long it takes us to get there before we make any decisions, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds
and
good.
kind
Let's
of
do
get
that.
an idea of the terrain, because that's going to dictate a lot of it.
Okay.
I'm merely thinking of what I will be good at versus because I don't think I'll be any help trying to sneak in anywhere. I'm a
I could
big
turn you invisible.
fat fucking.
I can too.
You see, that would have been a good thing to lead on.
Yeah, but you'd still probably be clanking around in your armor.
Yeah, I'm wearing half plate, so I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to hide very well from them.
A fair point. Let's figure it out once we get there. Are we taking him with us, or are we leaving him behind?
Let's gag him and take him with us, or knock him out. One of the two. We could use some Ocularis' poisons to keep him knocked out.
Apparently he's mad for an hour, so
Yeah, he's completely insane for an hour. So
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
he is seeing a hallucination of the banana currently.
Yeah.
Nobody
Flexing
knows
on it
but him.
repeatedly.
Only person that has the slightest idea is me.
You lost to this, son. You lost this because you didn't eat enough potassium.
These guys, that's what the wrong adventurers.
So,
All right.
what are you guys doing now then? What is
We'll just
your
make our way
plan of
towards
action?
where he said the Dusty Keep was.
Really quick, Dominic, when you get the chance, I just sent you something. It's about the music thing. I went and
Yes.
asked a couple questions, and somebody's working on it for me.
Oh, nice.
I linked you. I just made a post on the community forums for ARC, and we'll see if their soundtrack is usable.
Okay,
Gaming.
sweet. Sweet deal.
All
I'll
right,
keep
anyway.
an eye on that.
Didn't mean to
Gamer.
interject.
Okay. So you guys want to begin making your way to the Dusty Keep, and you guys are going to bring the man and gag him?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So you guys go ahead and gag the guy, and you guys prepare him to be transported half naked along with you. The other question is, based on where Kunj lets you know the keep is, you know that you're going to have to be traveling through the actual hills of this area rather than taking the road. So you need to decide who is going with what equipment.
So maybe we should try to get
is
the
it-
carts as far in as we can.
Is it traversable with the wagons or not really?
It would be traversable with the wagons, but it would be very slow going. You would have to spend a lot of time selecting particular routes through the hills that the wagons can actually traverse.
So why don't we take the wagons far enough in where they're hidden from the road and can't be easily spotted? And maybe if we have any spells that could hide them or anything like that, or keep them out of sight.
Yeah, either that or
And
we're
then
going to
just go
have to
on foot
leave
from
someone
there.
to protect them.
Yeah, which I don't think anybody wants to be left out of this.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you
I
guys
mean, right now the wagons and stuff are kind of empty of anything super valuable. So, like, the most we got are some hempen rope, a spare set of leather armor, and water barrels. That's about all we got.
Let me think.
So
Well,
our wagons getting robbed wouldn't be completely, like, devastating.
Give me just a sec. I need to grab something. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Okay.
Okay.
yeah, I think the weight-wise or equipment, I should be good with everything on. I'll just be putting on the bandit's clothes before we go in, or bring that with at least.
Oh my god, I just realized I could get an aerial view of the area. If the camp has torches or torchlight at all, I'll be able to get an aerial view of the area.
I could get one of our carts pretty close. I have freedom of movement.
As a spell?
Oh.
Yep. So I can touch a willing creature, and for the duration, its movement is unaffected by difficult terrain.
That's I'm just imagining like a horse cart, but it's like a bad programming of a video game horse cart. So it like goes up and it goes up like a
Going up the
vertical
side of the
incline, and the horse is just like.
So,
Skyrim.
Dominic, before we leave, I'm going to reach into the carriage close to the safe, and I'm going to pull out the canary cage and attach it to my belt.
Oh, okay. You can certainly do that. So you take out your canary cage and you attach it to your belt.
Yeah.
Hang on, wait. I need to check something. Ouchies. Brain hurty.
Ouch, kabibbles.
Although I do want to interject, in the back of my cart, I do have a chest filled with 3 pounds of silver, 10 pounds of copper, and 20 pounds of iron.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the merchant cart will be the one we do the rough terrain thing with. I mean, I love Ocularis and I's caravan, but like, we literally spent every valuable thing we had from the last campaign and put it into Dominavis. So we have literally nothing on these things that at all would be terrible to lose.
Well, I was also going to suggest I could technically pick up my chest and put it in my ring, but I just can't use my ring until the next day.
Well, I'm down with whatever anyone wants to do.
By the way,
I'm
Cameron,
just seeing if I have anything. I'm just checking to see if I have anything in my spell book that could help at least protect them in some way.
your canary
I'm
is
gonna
there,
be
by the way,
around-
Cameron.
It's on the belt, my belt
Yes.
now? Nice.
I'm gonna be dressing up as the bandits. Put on their clothing
Okay.
I got nothing.
So
and
you,
put on the and yeah.
thanks to the fact that it was a headshot and it's only a little bit soaked with blood, you're able to get pretty well and easily dressed into the bandit's clothing, though it's a bit of a tight fit for your larger body. You kind of look like. Sorry, what?
Well, that's an easy fix. I'm just gonna look at the bandit real quick, and I'm just gonna slightly alter my body and everything else to look exactly like him.
Oh. Okay,
Yep.
you do so.
I'm doing this.
You
Yep,
you
I
are
am doing this now.
you are now Bandit Boy who got quick scoped.
yeah. So, guys, I tried to put on. So how do I look?
Oh.
I just point at you.
Like the perfect scum of the earth that we need.
Okay.
You said
Well,
you said
you know
I
what
just
I mean.
point
I
at
don't
you,
ask.
and I just think of that smiling Friends guy with the paperclip, like.
What the frick?
That's basically what I did to the guy at the first time. Made a finger gun and went bang bang, and he died.
Yo, it's 12 o'clock, dumbass.
It's 12 o'clock. It's
I guess.
midday.
Oh, I can't be thinking about that. I'm gonna be laughing for the next 30 minutes. Okay, I have to do literally
yeah.
anything else to get my mind off that. Okay.
Okay.
Sweet. Oh.
Well, I'm all disguised up. I'm ready for disguising and sneaking in.
Okay. Oh shit. Hang on. There we go.
And Ocularis, whenever you ask me how many I have, I got infinite.
actually really excited because I'm really wanting to use this because I haven't gotten a good opportunity to use it yet, and I want to use it. Ah,
Your canary?
yes, yes.
Was
Oh,
What does it do?
Let's just say that it is literally the perfect scouting item.
Ooh.
So I got this through my personal quest from the last campaign. It's, from my understanding, it's literally Bahamut's or a piece of Bahamut that I can see through the eyes of.
Gaming.
Gaming.
Oh yeah. It's
Why
a
do
little
you keep
canary
saying
in
the
a
word
cage.
gaming?
Now,
Because
Dominic,
it's-
remind me: is it a robot canary or is it just
It's
like a canary?
it's made of the same goldish metal that the cage is made of, but it doesn't
Okay,
appear to
gotcha.
be like when you look at it. It doesn't look like it's got any mechanisms. It looks like it's kind
it
of
looks
just
like a canary that has the gold
It looks like
gold
a gold
camo.
canary.
A canary with a
got
gold camo.
I got 300 headshots with my canary and unlocked gold camo. But
Also,
okay,
Dom, the reason why I just say gaming a lot is because it's literally just to fill the void after somebody says something and I have nothing to respond with.
that
Got it. Perfect.
that
that is
sure
the
is
most honest
gaming.
fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
I thank you for being honest with me.
I'll change it up every once in a while.
I guess I'm also gonna I'm gonna get like a bowl or what I can need for a bowl. 2 bowls and put some water and some food and some bread in there for my mouse, and
Okay.
tell him to stay put.
Okay, so you're loading him in the merchant cart then, right?
Well,
Or is it in a different one?
Whatever cart's being left behind, I'm gonna be putting him in that one, so that way he's nowhere near the danger. And also, if something does happen, he can come and let us know.
You can put him in like the carriage and leave one of the windows cracked. You also
Okay,
probably want to
okay.
leave a note.
Yeah.
The carriage is the only thing with a valuable item in it.
Oh,
Okay,
well,
leave
And that
the mouse-
valuable item is our safe. We have like a big safe that we bought that we keep super valuable things in.
I'll leave the mouse in the carriage then, and leave the window open, and he'll let us know if anything happens.
All right. That is. Oh yeah.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Thank you for breaking the silence.
Well, I gotta talk to the mouse. Gotta let him know. It's like, okay, we're gonna be gone. You be here. Guard the carriage. If anything happens, come find us.
Perfect. Perfect. I'm
that
ready
was
to go.
probably louder than
I'm
I wanted it to
excited.
be.
I'm driving. I'm drawing my sword, and I'm ready. I'm ready to head up.
Make sure the scimitar it looks just perfect, and then I'm ready to go as well.
Okay. Sorry, I was just updating something. The interactive map as well as the map on stream have both been updated, so you guys should be able to see those. So you guys are going to begin going through it. So let me just confirm that I have this exactly right. You guys are leaving behind everything but the merchant's cart. Ocularis is going to cast Freedom of Movement on the merchant's cart so that you guys don't have to worry about anything taking extra time. Correct?
Yep, that is
Yep.
correct.
And
Okay.
the ones that we are leaving behind should be relatively well hidden in the hills.
Yeah, you guys have moved them up into the hills, and we'll say you put them out of sight of the main road.
And if something does happen, we have a security rat that will or mouse that will let us know.
Security rat!
Yeah.
Call him Paul Blart temporarily.
Well, what? This is up to you. Our valuables are here. Do your job.
Sigurd, how? We played fetch for an hour outside before we came to this session, and you still want to play tire? Really? Oh god. Mr.
He's a hyper boy.
Yes, he is. Oh, good boy.
Okay, so I'm marking where you guys left your cart here on the map as well.
This interactive map by the way, is awesome. I love every second of this.
If you guys don't have the link to the interactive map, if you guys haven't used it already, is in the general, I believe.
I can post it again.
Why not, matey?
I got it. Bam. There it is.
Okay. So, if everybody is fully prepared for this trek, you guys can begin your journey. So by the time that you guys leave to get going, let's see. So it's going to be midnight by the time that you guys have finished with everything here.
Okay.
So as you guys begin your movement, it doesn't take you too long to actually get to where you need to go. It's again very, very dark, but with the help of Kunj's mental mindfuckery, you guys have a pretty good idea of where you need to go. Over the craggy hills, past a couple of little ravines, you manage to spot it. Sitting atop a larger plateau, there is this relatively sizable looking keep. Hey, and Stranger has made it, just to update everybody. Welcome to the stream, my dude. It's good to see ya. Hopefully it manages to stay active. I don't think we've had any problems yet, so fingers crossed.
So far, it seems to be good.
So it takes you guys about an hour to get where you guys currently are, and you guys are probably we'll say 120 feet down the hill from the keep. Currently, you aren't seeing any lights from up there. The area around you is the area around you is totally dark.
So you said it's uphill from us.
Yes. So essentially, there is, and I'll use the battle grid to kind of give you an idea of where you guys are. So, oh, that's really large. Hang on. Yeah.
I don't think I remember to mention this earlier, but I went ahead and extinguished the continual flame on the other cart before we left them behind, so it wouldn't be very visible.
Sure thing.
So we were trying to hide a glowing cart.
Yeah, I will say that you've extinguished that. So essentially, this area, I'm gonna try to make sure that everybody can see it on stream. We'll say that this up here is the top of the plateau. You guys are kind of down. It's a little bit further than that, but this is just a preliminary drawing with my computer. Jesus Christ, I can't even do an X right. And essentially, this hill is kind of like a little bit rocky, but you can make it all the way up to... Lord God, I am an absolute train wreck.
Yeah, get your shit together, Dominic. God damn.
I would love to. So this is essentially kind of what you guys are seeing, just on the very outside. So you guys are on the X, you're a big ways away from the actual keep, but you're downhill from it. So you're kind of only seeing like the top half of it. And essentially what you're seeing is this building made entirely of sandstone, or at least those of you who have dark vision are seeing this building made entirely of sandstone. It's crumbling, certainly, though it's not as dilapidated as you would expect such an ancient place to be. Likely, there is some upkeep, probably thanks to the bandit movement through it. But you notice that some of the ramparts are down. There are definite holes in the wall. And just in general, it looks like a rough place to live, just kind of from what you guys can see outside. And like I said, you aren't seeing any torchlight coming either from within, from what you can see, or outside.
Well, I'm gonna try this anyway. maybe I can have the canary fly into the place, like inside, and take a look around.
How long did it take us to get here?
It took you an hour, so it is currently 1 a.m.
Okay, so the guy's magical madness is worn off at this point.
Yes. So he is gagged, and he stopped seeing the banana, thankfully, by this point. And he's just keeping very quiet. He's not really engaging with any of you beyond, being yanked around.
How dark is it? Like super dark?
It's 1 a.m., so it's really dark. It is, with the light of the moon and the fact that it's a desert, it's a bit brighter outside, so you can see some features if you don't have dark vision, but it's still quite dark.
Okay, well, so I'm still gonna try this anyway, because it could still be helpful. I'm going to let the canary out of the cage.
So
while I'm still on the cart.
So, and I'm just gonna make sure. As you open up the cage, the canary itself doesn't move. It's just kind of standing there, and you open.
I know it requires the thingy, the command words, right?
You know of. Okay, so do you need me to refresh you on how this works? Because you had this explained to you how it works by a little bit of an exposition back then. Do I need to refresh you on how it works?
Essentially, I open the cage and I speak the command words, and my eyes become its eyes.
Yes.
Basically.
Well,
So
you don't even have to open the cage. When you speak the command words, you can see through its eyes.
Okay, well, I have the command words.
Yes.
So I'm just describing the series of events. I open the cage and I speak the command words, see through my eyes, and become my servant.
Why do you say the second part?
That's the fucking command words you gave me. I wrote it down.
The first two. Okay, I'm gonna send you the information again because you must have paraphrased it. So I'm just to make sure. Just you are
gaming.
Gaming. Thank you, Parker.
Oh, God damn it, Dominic. Buddy, I don't want to play tire. I'm sorry.
I'm too tired to play tire.
I don't want to
So,
play with the tire.
There's no torchlight, no movement or anything we could see?
No torchlight. You can't see any movement from where you guys are.
Half of us have dark vision, right?
I think it's me and you for dark vision.
Okay.
I have 120 feet of dark vision.
I only have 60.
Yeah, I get the fancy devil's eyes, which gives me 120 feet of normal and magical dark vision.
Yeah, technically from where we're at, I can only see the ridge in front of the mansion. You could probably see the mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Your horse. I hate that I have to do this because my note version of this is not properly set up to be sent to people. I have to make sure that I'm not sending any information that he doesn't know.
Mm-hmm. You have to make sure you're sending him the right information and not the, oh yeah, the big baddie is around the corner if you guys want to just jaunt over 3 hills.
At some point, we're probably gonna have to learn a little bit more about what's going on in this country from
Okay. that should be it. I have what you need to know now, and hopefully I didn't accidentally let you see what you were not supposed to see, because fuck me if that happened. Did you?
I'm reading it.
Okay, well, I'm asking you a question of, did you see it first when I fucked up?
No.
Okay,
No.
good.
No,
Jesus.
he was busy trying not to play tire with his dog.
Yep.
I need to put this fucking box somewhere. Everything in my room is a total mess. Everything is so messy. Like, I need to spend some time and get everything moved into the closet, just so I have
Oh,
some
so then I'm not doing this then. I can only use this once. Purely.
the second
So,
part,
never mind.
the second part, yes. The first part, you could use it as many times as you want, which is why I was so weirded out that you were willing to just be like, "Ha, go."
Well, fuck, Dom.
I mean,
And it's only 1 minute. It's only 1 minute, so it's not useful in this situation. So, I guess I'm aborting this plan.
but I still have no idea what you thought the plan was going to be first and foremost. So. I'm just a little confused.
Scout drone,
well, I mean,
probably.
yes, but I remember not. I do not ever remember telling you that it could, like, the canary was like it could fly around and you can control it. That was not a thing.
Well, I misunderstood.
Among
That
Us.
I
Put the
completely
canary
have
in the cart.
no. I put the canary in the cart. I have no idea how I will be able to use this thing. Then
Well, it's
I'll figure it out.
You don't act like you're. Oh God! See, now we're in the point where it's
No,
like
I'll have to figure out how to make use of it.
Among Us.
if you say
Fuck
Among
you.
Us again, I'm going to send you out into space so that you suffocate.
Sounds kind of sus.
Among Us isn't funny. Oh, did I just smack my microphone? Oops.
Among Us funny moment 69.
Anyway, you guys are outside the keep because Sebastian has put his canary away. You could still just have it attached to you if you want. Like, it really wasn't causing you any problems. But what
Probably
is your?
impractical for infiltration.
What would you guys like? I mean, the paladin is in. I can't remember exactly what armor you have. I'm pretty sure you have
Half
special
plate.
ones.
Half plate. Half plate.
So
Nice.
Adamantine half plate.
Yeah.
So Sebastian, like, I don't want to risk the bird if you don't want to risk the bird, but we might need something valuable on us to make it look like we actually did something when we enter.
Okay.
Like
well,
fake it as a pizza
here's
treasure.
the thing. No, I am unwilling to risk the bird. That was a direct gift from Bahamut, so he's not necessarily willing to risk losing.
Wait. From Bahamut? Okay, then yeah, no,
Yeah.
we're not using the bird.
Sorry about
Yeah.
that. I just don't want to risk
Well,
it.
no. If it's from Bahamut, I understand completely. Probably don't want to do that. As a fellow follower.
Oh, well then Sebastian raises a hearty handshake for that.
I guess so.
Oh yeah, by the
You
way,
say-
your god, yeah, big fan.
Yeah.
Here, God. Big fan. I love him. Hell yeah.
You're shaking the hand of the dead man that I took over.
I don't care. I know whose hand I'm shaking.
I'm
By the way,
also
Dominic-
assuming, by the way, that you are not including the golf ball sized hole that was blown into his head. Yes,
Pretty much what we got. Pretty much what I got of his face before it was destroyed.
baseball. You just wear a baseball cap. I'm sorry. Please continue. Whoever was trying to get my attention. Who was it that was trying to get my attention just now?
Me. I sent
Yes.
you. I got an answer.
Yes,
Sure.
I read it and I went to
So-
open the FAQ and Firefox was like, "No, you don't get to see that, you fucking idiot. I don't want to
Firefox
load this
says-
Oh, I forgot.
page. You already have too many
I
pages
forgot.
open."
I forgot to send you this speech. There we go. All right. Well, I don't really know what to make of that, but I'll pretend I do.
So
Okay.
among other people, do we have anyone that has them that looks valuable on them that we can use as a? Actually, wait. I'll get Jim. Wait.
Are you guys about to
we're
like
merc-
try to lure somebody out with like a shiny object?
No. No. When I walk in, I want to make sure I have something on me, so that way I look like a bandit coming back from a raid.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
You guys
Because
do have the cart.
Here. Oh, here. No, I have these. I
Stupid
have these.
pickaxe.
So I'm gonna reach. Not risking the
Pickaxe is
pickaxe.
too
Fuck you.
valuable.
I'm going to reach into my bag, and I'm gonna pull out a small bag, like a little pouch, and I'm gonna open it. It's that Harley. You remember those brown gems that we could never figure out what to do with?
Really?
You there, Tiny?
I killed
He's dead. Oh, maybe he's having connection problems.
He could be having connection problems.
Hello.
But
There you
I
are.
was about to say, everyone, give him your energy. This
Spirit
man told me
bomb.
it would cause him to come back.
Yes, I remember your brown gems that we didn't know what to do with.
Okay, we could use those. From what I remember, they weren't very when we had them appraised, they weren't really all that valuable. So, but they look pretty. So we could use those.
Yeah.
So I guess I could I hand you the bag of there's 6 small brown gems in them.
Very nice.
Gaming.
And I could also let you borrow my my robe of scintillating colors. I mean, I could let you borrow that too.
Gaming.
I also
I see
completely
Dominic
forgot.
snooping around on my sheep.
I'm looking
Like,
at everybody's
Nathan
sheets
Damon.
all the time. None of you can hide your secrets from me.
Oh,
You know,
Except for
he knows what
Parker.
I think is good in there.
Only Parker can hide his secrets from me, but technically that doesn't matter because I will be using what I have. So if he makes
Dom's
changes,
not currently on my sheet.
guess
I could
what,
probably give
gamer?
up a
There he
I'm
is.
looking at
star
your
or two.
acrobatics.
The anonymous koala just joined into my sheet.
Okay, so you hand over the gemstones, and I have just made myself aware again. I can't remember which one of you has it, but somebody has a bag full of live bats, and I don't remember who.
That is me. I have a bag of bat.
The perfect distraction.
I
How
become
long have you
Batman.
had those
and run
bats? Are
away.
they still alive?
No, the bag. He's had them for 8 months at like the very least, and the bag is still wriggling.
They're magical bats.
Magic.
oh my god!
Magical bats inside a bag.
Or a magical bag just filled with poor bats that don't know what's going on.
It
It's like a
transports
Pokeball.
bats from nearby into the bag.
It's like a Pokeball.
If it makes you feel any better, I still have that cask of bronze caltrops that we got from the same guy. So none of the stuff we got from that guy has been used.
Why didn't you put the caltrops around the carts so that people wouldn't try and steal them?
God, you're right. Jesus Christ.
You're standing next to the merchant's cart. Oh, you mean the
No,
big
the
cart. You mean the
wagons.
big cart.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
carts that we left
Okay.
behind.
So,
Yes,
Yeah.
okay.
so I'm adding a brown gem and a bag of bats to my inventory.
No, you're
No,
a bag
I'm
of brown
keeping
gems.
my bag of bats.
Okay. I'll take the brown gems then.
I was
That'll
just
be enough.
remembering. Okay, so you currently look like a bandit and you have a bag of gemstones with you. Yeah. I mean, it could be gamer time.
Anyone wants to come with me? Who else is up for disguises?
Only Oculars can disguise other than you, I think.
I can disguise.
Oculars
I
can
don't know
do
why
a
that
bit
was
of
so funny.
everything.
No, I'll just be waiting on the
Because I can
sideline
cast
while you
disguise
guys.
self at will. That and
Well,
mage armor.
I'll be waiting for you guys to get done getting your disguises on.
Okay, so Ocularis and Jin are gonna go and do disguises as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
before we go, I'm gonna cast telepathic bond.
With
with who?
Everyone in the party.
Oh,
gaming.
We are now
Everybody's got-
telepathically linked.
psychic
How long
headsets.
does that last for?
1 hour.
Okay, sweet. And it's
Yeah.
not concentration?
I'm
Nope.
pretty sure.
That's pretty
Just
OP.
want to check telepathic
I don't-
bond. It's Rary's
I believe
telepathic
so.
bond, right?
Oh, I think so. I can't remember which book I got it
I
out
mean,
of.
I'm sure it's got to be. No, it's the player's handbook. So this version should
Okay.
probably be it.
Yeah,
Okay. I
don't think it's concentration
it's
because I
not
can do other.
concentration. It lasts for an hour.
Yeah,
So
it just
congratulations.
is an hour.
And also I'm gonna probably actually I don't know the look of the third bandit that you guys killed off in the distance, but
Well,
I
you
can definitely
were
look at
quick scoped, man.
Bruh.
I mean I can look at the two that we the one that we captured. It's only
So you guys are willing. You guys want to look like the bandits that you just murked, essentially.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Okay, because you
Ideally.
guys can pretty easily, especially because there were two. You know this guy, and you know how the other guy kind of looks. So you guys can feasibly. I will say that you guys can feasibly disguise yourselves as those three.
I definitely can do it because I can do it. Because changeling.
Disguise self.
Well, I can
Boom.
do that too.
You're poor now.
Fuck.
Okay.
And then I
Gaming.
guess
Alright, so how about me and Sebastian hang out at the ridge, and the rest of you guys will infiltrate.
All right. Well,
Break in whenever
wasn't
you
it
guys
what we
want
were
us
going
to.
to do?
We
Is
can
we were
also
going
chase
to.
down anybody running.
I thought we were going to circle around and try to find like escape routes and stuff.
Yeah, we can do that at the same time. Is the building
Yeah.
like so massive that we wouldn't be able to see stuff around it, or what?
It's a fairly large building. Like, you would have to do quite a bit of walking to get all the way around it. My visual representation here is very poor because I threw it up in like 2 seconds. Because strangely, your boy decided that the interior was worth mapping, and then the outside he was an idiot and forgot to map. But that's just how it is. It is what it is.
Alright.
What it is.
In which case, me and Sebastian will start circling around it in opposite directions so we can check for additional exits while they infiltrate.
Okay, and so you guys, so then, alright, so let me get this abundantly clear. This is how it's going to go. You guys are going to do this before or after the disguised boys move in?
At the same time.
Yeah.
We'll just start
so
searching.
as they're
We'll just start searching as they're entering. Hopefully
Okay.
they'll be making. Hopefully they're moving around. Will be distracting anybody that would be looking around for people on the outside.
Okay, so you guys are ready to launch this plan into action as of right now.
Yes.
yes.
Okay. So, in this case, go ahead and do as you guys want to do then.
Cool.
okay. Well, the boys and I are gonna go to the front.
Okay.
Just
So
gonna start walking up to the building.
the three
Yep.
disguised adventurers, you guys move up towards the building, up the hill. As you guys crest the hill, do all of you or some of you have dark vision? I can't remember. Ocularis doesn't. Jen, you don't.
I
have
do.
dark vision.
You
I think
guys
only
don't
Jin
have.
has it.
I think one of us does.
So
Yeah,
Jin
Jin
has
won't.
dark vision thanks to the warlock.
Presumably it's bright enough for the bandits to be able to see in there.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get out here. So Jen, you have dark vision then, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so as you begin to kind of crest up the hill, you are the first one to see that the front of the keep has one large ajar door. Like, it looks like part of the door is still there, though it's not quite because it's made of wood. So really what you're seeing is an archway with the remains of a wooden door, and sitting outside the archway there appears to be a bandit. He's leaning up against the side of it with his arms crossed, and he's just kind of like looking about. And as you crest the hill, you notice that along with you noticing him, he begins to notice you, since you guys are just kind of walking up. He squints a little bit as you guys kind of get a little bit closer, but thanks to your disguises, he seems to recognize you. Hey, you're back. So, well, what do you got?
And I'll quickly just try to do my impersonation of the guy. Well, we did get us some of these gems here, and open the bag and showing off.
So you approach, so you guys get up kind of like right up to the door, and you approach him, you start opening the bag. Sebastian and Jammerman, I want you both to make me separate stealth checks.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Do I get? Oh wait, no, that's mithril.
Yeah, you're wearing half plate. You have disadvantage.
Yep, I was sorry. I was just thinking of mithril, not adamantine. So yeah, I get disadvantage. Unfortunate too. That is a.
Oh no.
That's an 11. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind here. But for now, Poonch, you move up and you open up the bag of gems. The guy who, as you get closer, you can clearly tell he's an elf. He opens up the bag and he looks inside of it and he's like, I guess gems are gems. They didn't have anything else on them. Any money?
They didn't seem very well off. It was unfortunate. It was the only thing that we could find. Only travelers we could find were these people, and they didn't have nothing but these. All I could find.
Well, the boss will at least want to see him, so... Alright, let's get you inside and let's go talk to him. And so, just so that you know, what did you get, Jamberman, for your stealth check?
A nat 1.
Oh. God. So as you guys... Sebastian, as you begin to move your way, like, you start sneaking, and you're pretty clunky, but you manage... Thanks in part to the fact that you did at least decent trying to be quiet, Jamberman, as you are beginning to sneak your way, you cast your glance over to your friends to, like, watch them interact with this guy, and without thinking and without seeing, you trip on a rock and you fall flat and noisily on your face. Just... And immediately, the elf snaps and looks at you. Oi!
I'm gonna do the same with him, and just kind of, yell at him. Hey!
So
what do you do? What do you do, Jim?
Is it his failure automatically makes me detected? Correct?
No, since you're going a different way.
Looking at me.
They're looking at him.
Oh yeah. So I have no idea. Okay.
No, you do. You notice this. Like, it's not hard for you to notice because the guy goes, hey! But you are still. They still seem to not have noticed you.
How far away am I from them?
I'll just use the thing to represent it, like right here. So the guy at the door is right here. You are probably right here. Sebastian, you've managed to get up here.
I'm a little behind.
Slow.
Yeah, that's right. So you are essentially about 15 feet from him. Maybe a little bit more, because this is not a visual. We're gonna call this like 20-ish feet from them.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Fly on myself and get the frick out of there.
Hey, you stop! And you just go.
You get back here.
gnome jet
Hey!
into the forest.
Hey! You wait! What? He just flew away. What? You guys saw that, right?
Yeah. And I recognized him. He was from the group that we raided. Guess
Wait.
he wanted a bit of
Wait, you left him alive? Why?
He ran off.
He did about
Through the
the same
telepathic,
thing and
through the
flew
telepathic
away.
Yeah.
bond, I tell him. But through the telepathic bond, I tell him to say that he escaped while we were looking.
That's what we're telling that you
That's
just did the
essentially
exact
what he
same thing
did.
that you did. Yeah, you just did what you just did right now.
Oh, well, shit. Well, now he knows where we are. You bumbling idiot. And he comes back and he, like, smacks you upside the back of the head. You know you weren't supposed to lead any of these guys back here.
I know. It just, how do you deal with something that can fly?
I guess you have a point. Just get inside. We'll get somebody to come out and
I'm
keep an eye out
standing
for him.
motionless like a deer in the headlights right now.
Yeah.
Just not
I'm just
moving.
imagining the Mr. Incredible like hiding against the wall type thing.
Yeah, basically. I'm
Oh
holding
my
my
God.
dog real close so it doesn't move or bark. I'm just like fucking shit.
Okay.
If I get my hands on him, I'm gonna
Right.
fucking strangle that.
Bro. Need to do something really
What?
quick. There we go. Because I
I'll
realized
go ahead and
when
relocate.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and relocate back to our other wagon that we had nearby, and I'll just try and telepathically communicate with people to direct everyone. Since I'm basically discovered at this point, I might come in later.
Okay. That's a good.
You could
That's
just
a good
be that
idea.
mysterious gnome that keeps popping up and distracting everyone. Like you just come
But-
back and then
but-
use fly to escape. Come back, use fly to escape.
I could be
Just-
Operation
if I get
Cannonball by myself.
If I get my fucking hands on that whatever he is, I'm gonna strangle him and snap it like a banana.
I like a. That's very like a banana.
You snap bananas.
Are you okay?
That guy's been messing with me all day, all night. I just had enough. Two times is beyond my limit.
Fair enough. Okay.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay. I'll give you just a second.
So I'm still standing still.
So yeah.
If I
so-
try to move, I'm gonna try to move.
Wait till we leave. We're about to leave then. Stay still.
I thought you moved.
Well, if we move, then that's fine. Then it'll move.
I have mastered the art of removing my presence. If I move very, very slowly, I'm invisible.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Well, because
Jack.
here's the thing. I can't see you guys because it's fucking dark. So I'm basically working off of sounds right now.
The one guy that had dark vision is no longer with you, so
Okay. I'm gonna move quietly. As quiet as I can. And I'm gonna move and give it a wide berth and go around.
So being as quiet as
Or
you can.
no. Mm-mm. At this point, is the scouting entrances plan fucked? Because I don't think I can make it all the way around both sides by myself.
You can make that decision by yourself, or you can ask the party telepathically.
I'm just gonna say, I am not good at stealth. I will get discovered, I think, if I keep going. I think I might just wait here until I'm called to just go loud. Because I'm not gonna be able to stay hidden.
Sounds like a plan. Stay where you are. I'll join up with you when it's time to storm the castle.
Dominic, will you let me sit down without making enough
Yes.
noise?
Yes, you can sit down.
Okay.
You can like sit down crisscross applesauce outside the front door.
Okay.
just look at the stars and enjoy that while you wait.
I do that. And I pray to Bahamut that my friends don't get discovered.
I'm also making that same prayer that we don't get discovered.
So, really quick, I just want to share this thought. You guys know the video of like the fake horse that gets like pulled upwards and he just starts like jiggling? You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That was Jamberman just a couple of minutes ago. I just had to share that thought. He trips and then just goes whoop and just into the air. But so if everybody is here and good, right? Nobody is off getting drinks right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah.
All right. So, Kunj and Jin, you are moving in with the elf into the room, and as you guys enter into the keep, you see kind of this like front room here.
Wait, I thought Ocularis was with them.
That is correct. Ocularis is also with them. I forgot.
Yeah, who's that Ocularis guy? I don't fucking know.
Ocularis doesn't
Some
exist.
Who cares about Ocularis? It's not like he does anything fun or important. If he's
Sorry,
forgotten
okay.
about, he definitely won't turn invisible and poison the water supply of the bandits.
You know,
Damn it.
Somebody is
definitely sounds like a guy
poisoning
who
the
knows
water hole.
sounds like a guy who knows how to party.
Let me get.
I'll be
Ocularis.
right back. I gotta use the restroom.
God damn it. Okay.
No,
It's
you
okay,
can
he's
keep
outside.
going.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
don't
Yes.
start
This.
me.
Trust me. I know. I was about to say.
Gaming.
Can you? No. I am officially banning the word gaming.
Among
If you
Us.
say the word gaming, I'm gonna mute you for 10 seconds.
Yeah, he isn't part of the recon, so that would be fine. I'm kidding.
Okay, so you guys walk into the room alongside the elf, and you guys get a good view of this first open room here. It's fairly large still, but inside here you're noticing that the bandits have like a rudimentary wooden table set up. It's not really that great, and they only have like bits of like reclaimed wood for seats. But you notice that along with this elf that you're walking in with, there are two other bandits in the room. One of them is standing next to a shelf they've put near the back, and the other is standing near the table. Both of them look at you guys as you enter in, and they both go, "Hey, they're back!" At the same time, then they look at each other like they just jinxed each other. And the elf just kind of like waves them off, like, yeah, they got some gems or something. I'm taking them to the boss. Hopefully they can actually... Hopefully it's worth something. We need a good steal this month. So you guys begin to move your way, and I'm just gonna have to move you guys into the room. So okay, so let me ask you this, just in case, like, because I don't want to really. Do you guys plan to do anything in particular as you guys are going in, or are you just following the elf? Really, like, what is your plan as you guys are inside here?
Kind of look around for other exits, pathways, things that could become problematic in a minute.
Okay.
Note
Yeah,
of how
guys.
many people we
We're-
pass.
See if I can see a water supply.
I think also I want to keep an eye out for a armory with gunpowder or explosives. Just to keep in mind.
God. Okay, so
yeah, I have plans.
but beyond that, so you guys are just kind of taking note of everything as you guys are moving through. But beyond that, you guys
Yeah.
are just following.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Plus,
So
Jin's doing.
I'm just gonna move the bandit for now, and then we'll move your tokens later because I have to move them one layer at a time because I don't have a very good program for this. So as you guys move along with the bandit, you guys end up going down this this hallway here at the bottom, which is the only exit to this room in particular. You notice that as you guys move up to this door, the bandit, like,
I'm
he
back.
reaches forward and he kind of like turns the handle and opens it up, but he turns it in a very specific way, like he does a little jimmy and then opens it through. And as you guys begin to move down the hallway, following him, you guys are honest to goodness just walking at this point. God, I have such a large brush with my girthy brush.
I'm going to communicate mine saying, is there any bandits in that room, do you think maybe I could step in or closer without
There's
alerting
bandits in
anybody?
this room.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
And I forgot to mention that this room here, there are a couple of candles that they have on. They don't really lit. There isn't a whole lot of light in there, but there are candles around where the bandits are. You know, they're holding.
What
them
races
once on
are
table.
the two bandits in that room? Would they
So-
have any dark vision?
They both seem to be human, which would
Okay,
probably
so they
explain
wouldn't
why
have
they're
dark vision.
inside and not outside keeping watch. You would assume.
Mm-hmm.
Is the inside lit up?
No, just barely. There are some candles that they have going. So as you
Yeah,
guys,
Just enough for the humans to see, barely.
yes, just enough. So you guys enter into this gigantic room, and you notice that there's just one of these bandits hanging around in this room by himself. It is an insanely large space, and as you guys move into, and he starts leading you upwards, you guys see another one as you kind of get into this dark vision. These guys are not carrying candles. These guys seem to be just kind of squatting, like they're hiding, but not really. And as you guys enter the room, they seem to notice you and stand up and relax. So you guys keep on moving through doors all the way until you reach... And mind you, this is a long walk. The inside of this keep is massive. The other thing that you're noticing is that this keep is mostly empty. You see almost nothing as you guys are moving through the keep.
Ah, so a perfect place for us to make camp because we can furnish it however we want.
God.
Bad joke. Dominic is going to kill
This is how
himself
this
if I
always
spoke like
goes. Okay.
We could do that.
All right. So as you guys move, and I'm just going to move the bandit because why not, gamer? So as you guys move into this room, oh, there he is. Hello, sir. You see the bandit moves up to this door here. There's this wall right here that seems to be like blocking the rest of this room off for whatever room is up next. And the bandit walks up to a door, and he just starts banging on it, and you just hear, Boss, get out here. We got a little bit more of a haul. Not nothing huge, but you ought to take a look at it. So you hear some grumbling from inside and some shuffling, and the guy takes a step back from the door. Let me actually get you guys over here too. So why not? There's Ocularis. We'll put you like right here. Coons, we're gonna get him over here. Yes. And Jen. Oh no, wait, I accidentally rotated you. There you go. I really need money, guys. Guys, can I get $100 from everybody in the room right now so that I can buy Dungeon Fog? No, I'm kidding. Anyway, so
if I had it, I would get it.
Okay, got his thing here. So as you guys are waiting for a minute, you hear footsteps coming up to the door, and you see this guy who I literally cannot see for some reason. Oh God, there he is. He comes through the door, and he immediately shuts, and he takes out a key and locks the door behind him, which you find kind of strange. But he turns around. He's this big, gruff-looking human dude, and he's holding a lantern, not a candle. He looks to you guys and is like, all right, show me what we got.
And I'll just kind of show. If I saw the green, brown gems, I'll show them all.
No, you're holding them. The other guy didn't take them.
Okay. So then I'll give him to them. Give them to him.
Okay, so you hold out the gems and you give them to the guy, and he just kind of like swipes them and he opens the bag. Oh, there's not that many. And he pulls one out and he starts looking at it.
Yeah,
Not that
sorry, boss.
valuable.
It was all they had of them.
You're telling me that you raided a cart and this was all you got? Really? And he
Yes.
He throws the gem back in the bag and he shuts it and he
tell them
attaches
there
it to his
were
belt.
there were some things. Tell them there were like water barrels. Tell them about the water barrels, because then maybe they'll all go to or leave the keep to all gather around and carry the heavier stuff to the keep.
Maybe one of you guys can probably pipe up and let them know.
Okay, I can pipe up. Hey, yeah, although they did have some water barrels, and it looked like they bought more than they could use, but there was no way for us to carry them back here.
Water barrels, huh? I'm guessing you guys went ahead and took the carts to a secluded location then, where we could go get them.
Yeah.
Okay, well, once daytime rolls around, we can move on over there. You know, some of these guys, they can't see in the dark so well, but you know, that should be just fine. Not a lot of people coming by. I think we're gonna have a slow day tomorrow, so we should be able to move in and grab those. But he kind of eyes you up, Kunj. You're not holding out anything on me, right? You know what happened to the last guy that held out on me?
Well, the only other thing they had on him was this rapier for defense. I bought my own rapier and hand to him.
Ooh, he takes it from you. Oh, this one's actually quite nice. Oh, I suppose it's no different than the other things we have. I could take this. I'll take this.
I did I'll let you know, I just gave him my only rapier, but that's fine. I'll grab it back in a little bit.
All right. I'm gonna take this then.
Soon.
So he puts it on his belt, and he's like, "Okay, so if we're taking account of this, we're gonna have to go back and fetch all those damn water barrels. Anything else to report?"
There was a slimy magic user among them that managed to get away because he was able to fly.
Oh, great. So you're telling me that do they know where we are?
Unfortunately, he
Most
falls.
assuredly.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But it's only a single gnome, so.
I mean, of course, but the damn thing can fly. So if he can fly, he could probably do some other things. And, you know, it would be a good idea not to underestimate anybody like that.
Jamperman,
Yes.
we're talking about you.
I guess we're going to have to kick the boys into high alert then. Have to go rouse some of them from their sleep and get them ready to defend this castle in case somebody comes by and decides to act the hero. God.
Do you think I say through the telepathy? Do you think maybe, just maybe, you can get the guy to say how many men we got ready? How many men they have? Like, say,
Ask him
How
how
many
many
men
he'll be
are-
devoting to the defense.
Okay,
would
so-
you need any? I gotta wait to ask this. Would you need any extra hands for the defense? How many
Extra?
are you planning? How many are you
we,
planning to add on to it?
I think we could station 6 of our boys at the keep's entrance. I mean, there is only one after all, so I mean, it wouldn't be that
True.
hard. Keep them
One
all
entrance?
inside.
I think I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll probably be up and ready for anything. Just need a drink real quick. After all that happened.
Well, I mean, you know where the water is. Don't bug me about it. I'm gonna go ahead and add this to the stash. You guys fuck off and do whatever you want. Oh, and let at least 6 of us know. Just go tell them to sit in the front room. If these idiots just come stumbling in here, we could ambush them pretty easily.
I'm never gonna let the party know telepathically. We're gonna need that back because that's my only means of big boy damage.
Oh, I'll
So-
get it back.
So the captain immediately turns back around and he opens the door, slips inside, and locks it right behind him.
So I'm gonna say, Jamberman, can you come to me?
I'll go ahead and walk
Alright.
over to him. My fly spell's probably ended by now.
Yeah, it's been a long while. There's a lot of walking that's happened.
A lot of walking here.
Oh,
So,
we're
here's what we
walking
could
here.
do. We could totally do a thing where I could walk into the entrance, distract them, have them chase me, and run to the entrance, and you can hit them with a fireball or something.
I could do that even with you in there.
Wait, what? Won't that hurt me?
I have spell shaping. I can basically create pockets inside of area effect spells where it won't affect friendlies.
Yeah, he's an evocation wizard. He can make it so
Oh,
his
well,
spells
that
don't
sounds
hurt certain
fantastic.
people.
That
Well,
sounds fan-fucking-tastic.
and if we can do it right when I'm nearby this guy, I can probably snatch the keys from him to get access to my rapier again, while he's distracted focusing on whatever's going on out there.
Tell me, Kunj, how are you with a hammer?
I'm a finesse kind of guy. I'm not
you don't
really.
think you could do good with a warhammer?
I can
I'm not
lend him
really
a dagger if he really needs something.
I mean, I already have a dagger on me, but I just would prefer to have my rapier back. And also, I'm
Well,
not.
I have a +2 hand axe.
Whoa, back to Sebastian's Warhammer comment. I'm not much of a strategy guy. I'm more of a, I'm not really. Okay. I was trying to go off with the Warhammer 4K, but back to this. I got my dagger, but I would prefer to get that rapier back if I can.
Well, if you need to, I've got also a magic hand axe that you could use.
And if I do need to, I do have a magical sword I can just summon at will that would use that could be used as a substitute. I do have one more spell slot
I
for
just had a horrible idea. Can Ocularis talk to our guide now for a minute? Let him go screaming back through the base?
Oh, no. There has to be...
Oh,
Okay,
no.
wait. All right, so what is it called, your little feat? It's called, like, what? I said
a long rest.
once per long rest.
So you can't do that.
Yeah, you would
Nope.
have to wait a while to talk to him.
Well, once per rest. It can be a short rest, long rest, but I need to rest. I need a sandwich between freaking people.
You need to have a snack.
Controlling people's minds isn't easy, you know?
Being a manipulative son of a bitch and writing books is really a tiring task, okay? I have to move my mouth, and I just get so parched. I need an iced tea.
Okay,
I'll tell you what. If you want to send him screaming through the banana void again, I will let you take a short rest during some of this walking, and then you can start talking in Animal Crossing, speak into his ear again.
Oh my gosh, which was wrong?
Well, I was thinking before we got back to the entrance, because that's probably where he'll want us to help ambush if anybody comes in. If we could get the guy with dark vision that was at the entrance to freak out, it would be a great distraction internally. But if we can't do that,
I could always just make a gnome with a giant glowy orb appear in the room.
No,
because I have major image just.
Well, either way, I think I might try to we explore this place a bit more. I think I'm gonna hang around this guy and try to get those keys off of him.
So you're gonna okay. So essentially, after the boss locks the door, essentially you guys kind of stand around with the elf quietly, and the guy looks at you as like, "Wait, did you give him your own? Wait, where's your cutlass?"
Oh, wait, my cutlass?
Yeah.
I should have it on me. I'm using it as decoration. It's like right here, sir. He points to it.
Oh. Well, I was gonna say I was wondering where the heck it was, and I guess that's just fine. Anyway, I guess one of us should go find the others. Let's see. I can do it if you guys want to head back and take a rest or something.
That's probably for the best.
All right.
Yes.
I think the boss is probably overreacting a little bit. I'm gonna go just rally up everybody at the front gate, and you guys can join us maybe if you guys are feeling like defending.
Okay, that sounds great.
All right, you guys have fun. I'm just gonna head off then. And he just like starts walking down the hall, and then he heads off.
So now you guys can freely explore, but you have danger of being discovered.
It is now actually
Okay.
it is now actually Metal Gear Solid.
Okay, so water. So we want water supply, and I want the armory / and/or explosive room. So what do you think we should start looking for that?
I would make sure to discover everything in the room we're in, look around,
Mm-hmm. So
see if
I'd
there's
say-
anything attached to the treasure trove here, which is also a good thing to keep note of where it is, because it seems to also be a good defense point that the boss might just lock himself in.
Yeah, and without any, and we gotta make sure that when we do this, that he doesn't lock himself in before I can grab the keys. Because, like I said, my only means of great offense is in that room right now.
What kind of door is it?
The door
I
to
do-
the boss's room.
Mm-hmm.
It looks to be a pretty solid iron and wood door. Like there's some wood, but it's like a lot of metals and interlocking like rivets in the door. It looks pretty sturdy. You can also see that it has a fairly obvious looking lock on it alongside its normal turn,
Well,
knob.
Coons will look at the looks at the lock. Even if we don't get the keys, I could still picklock it, as he just pats down his thieves toolkit or thief kit.
That's always an option.
Yeah, it's always an option as you died.
Well, I'm ready to assault.
Okay, there you are.
I'm ready to start
damn it.
hacking and slashing.
Well, we're almost done with the preparations. We just want to make sure we understand where everything is in this place first before we
Yeah, I
start
don't
up.
want to start hacking and slashing, then have a bunch of enemies come up behind us or
Yeah.
something fun.
Okay,
Have
so
we seen the room that we saw? Have we seen the room that we saw in the guy's memory yet?
no, you have not.
Okay, well, I believe according to that map that I was in, there should be a door behind us.
Yes,
across from the
so-
treasure room, right?
So across from the boss's room, there is a door directly after that.
Well, should we start with this room, or what should we do?
I guess we could start there.
I guess I'll check the door real quick to see if it's unlocked.
Okay, so you quickly move your hand and go to check the door, and it looks unlocked. This one is a
Okay.
more simple wooden door.
Okay, well, I open it up and step in.
Okay, so you open it up and step in. Sorry, I gotta get to the right layer here. Alright, so you open it up and you step in, and you can see that it leads down a long hallway. Not being the one with dark vision, you're a little bit off, but further down the way you can see who is it that Jin, you can see a little bit further down than Kunj can, and you can right now you just see hallway. Do you have 60 feet or 120 feet of dark vision?
I have 120 feet
Okay, so you got a lot further that you can see.
because
24
Devil Sight's
spaces on
awesome.
it.
Yeah. I just have to actually get to erasing it. It's quite a ways. Beep, 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 beep. I'm just gonna be very lazy because counting 24. All right, so you can see quite a long ways down here. Bop, 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 bop. And you can see that it curves down here. Jin. It's a long hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to split up or anything else? Or actually, is there any other way we can go from here? in this room, or is this the only way?
This is the only way
Side.
forward.
Okay, well, I guess we can go together.
Guess we're going down this hallway unless Ocularis wants to do something else.
Let's go.
Okay. So
Okay.
moving down the hallway, you guys notice that the hallway, alongside being very long, you can see a lot of empty torch holders. You know, what used to be wall sconces for maybe when this keep had good upkeep, they're just empty, rusted metal jammed into the wall. Some of them have actually fallen off onto the floor. But as you guys make your way and you get around the corner, you notice that there is kind of an archway, maybe where there used to be a door, but you don't see a door currently on that archway. Moving forward, you can see that it looks like it spills out into a larger room, and you can see, Jen, I'm going to say you're kind of looking out for everything here. You can see that there's maybe another doorway at the end of this long stretch here. I'll move you guys while you guys discuss how you guys are going to go.
Well, we should definitely let the person who can actually see what's going on peek in the room and see what's in the room.
Yeah, I should stick my head in there and see what the rest of the room looks like.
Okay, so you're gonna kind of like go in and take a look in the room. Gotcha. So, Jen, you move up to the room through the archway to right about here. And as you kind of peek around the corner, you start to get a better idea of what the actual room looks like. So you can see here, immediately you notice something. This is a sleeping bag that you're seeing on the floor here. You see two guys over in this area right here. They're standing next to each other, and they're currently playing rock, paper, scissors. They look like they're just trying to entertain themselves as of right now. There's a second, and I'm just going to kind of like make a little of what you can see here. You can see a second sleeping bag. Here, you can see that the room spills out to the bottom here in two different doors. And you're going to get fully into the room. So are you just peeking around the corner, or are you going to, like, move your head into the room and look around?
I'm gonna walk into the room and look around.
Okay, so if you're walking into the full room, you also see down here there appears to be... God damn, my thick brush size. You also see that there appears to be another door down here. So you move in. We'll say you move into like right here. So you notice that these two guys that are sitting in here, one of them is holding a candle, but they are currently trying to entertain themselves. Are you trying to be quiet as you walk into the room, or are you just walking in?
Just kind of walk in.
Okay, so you walk in and both of them turn their heads to you, and they're both about average aged humans, and they just kind of like, hey, how was it?
Hey, it wasn't as lucrative as we were hoping.
How'd the boss react?
Somewhat favorable.
Really? On a non-lucrative run? He must be in a good mood today, then.
We got some gems.
Oh. Well, I guess there's at least something to show for that, right? Maybe that's why he didn't clock one of us like last time. Well, I guess you guys earned a rest. You can sleep on off, or... I mean, I'm not the boss of you. Anyway, hey, wait.
Send these guys to the front door. Hey, tell everyone in the group.
So you're telepathically asking if you should send these guys to the front door?
Yeah, send them up for reinforcements and just get them out of our way.
Probably a good idea. You'll be able to explore more if they're not here.
I guess Punko will speak up. The boss, I guess, is looking for defenses.
So
something's gonna go and pilot.
So you're gonna walk in too, Kinch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in as well.
So you move up behind him as you start to say this.
Yeah. Yeah, the boss is looking for some defenses because one of them happened to be a magic user and got away.
Really? Last time it was some holy cleric of the Orient, and now it's just we got a full magic using. What was he? Let me guess. He was tall, lanky.
Opposite, actually. He was a gnome.
Oh. Well, it explains why he got away, little bastard. All right, we'll move up to the front then if the boss asks us to. Come on. And so they do.
Well, he didn't ask you per se, but if you want to go check and see if he needs it, it'd definitely be appreciated.
Yeah, right. Like I'm going to interrupt to the boss again.
Yeah.
There. I think these are the two. Yes, these are him. We'll just go up to the front to join everybody else. Yeah.
Okay, we'll be here resting up, and then I'll be ready in a few.
All right, so they push past you guys. Ocularis, they push past you in the hallway too. You're a little bit behind, and they all just kind of they just kind of give you a nod as they pass.
And I guess I gotta ask real quick also, is this the room that I saw in the vision?
This is the room that you saw in the vision.
Okay.
Okay. Ocularis, you will say you move up along with everybody else as you guys start moving around. So yeah, you notice that this is the room. Yes, this room where this guy has been allowed to sleep, as far as you remember from his thoughts, this is the room. It is big, it is empty, and it is dusty. He has a singular mat down here that he uses to sleep on, and you can actually recognize which one it is. It's the one on the bottom.
That's the guy's mat right there. Yeah. I tell everyone telepathically. Yeah.
That star is far away.
Man.
yeah, you're so sorry, guys. It out. It's like it's like we're almost done with our scouting. I think. I hope.
I hope. I
Looks like
pray.
there's 4 more roads that we can go down.
Do we each want to take a separate path, or?
We could.
Like we're all disguised up, so they're not going to suspect a thing from either one of us. What do you think, Archelaus?
I think his connection's bad again.
That's why I was asking.
I just realized I didn't.
Keep sabotaging.
No.
Baka that keeps
Dinner, so
sabotaging
I'm
combat.
going mobile.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so there's 4 ways to go, and there's 3 of us, so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm down to split up for a little bit just to find out what's here.
How long has it been, Dom?
How long has it been since they've been in? With the talking and the walking, it's probably been at around half an hour.
So we got about a half an hour on the telepathy spell. So we should probably
Finish exploring, then head back to help us fight the front.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the front won't be too difficult because if we do that plan where I go in, distract them, get them to bunch up, and then you just fireball them, I think me and you can handle the front.
Probably, yeah.
And while you guys are busy with the front, we'll definitely take care of the ones from the backside. While I also raid their treasury for my sword.
So why don't we do this? Why don't you spend the rest of the remaining telepathy time sending 6 people to the front entrance so that when the telepathy ends, we have a plan set up. So we have like 6 of them that we can just off the bat. Like just get rid of. Because if we run out of telepathy before we do that, we won't have the ability to communicate whether or not we're ready to attack.
We won't be able to coordinate our attack.
true. Well, I was hoping to find some. I just don't know if there's any more of them down here. That's the other concern.
Well, if there are, we'll all be together when they get here. So we'll be able to handle whatever comes our way.
Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna be staying behind the treasure room, waiting. Well, I'm waiting to see if the boss comes out. And if he doesn't, I'm just gonna sneak in and grab my sword.
I thought the boss put your sword on his hip.
My statement still stands.
Yeah. So current plan then. So you guys have decided that you guys are going to split up, cover more ground?
We're actually might be heading back out because
It shouldn't take them half an hour to get back, surely. They could probably explore another room or two.
Yeah, so walking back will be a bit of an easier task because you aren't stopping to talk to anybody, and because the whole conversation that happened with the boss took a couple of minutes, so you would probably be able to get back a lot quicker than you were in.
I guess
and plus that half an hour did count to the interaction where you guys were at the front gate. So technically, from the time the telepathy was cast, so getting up to the gate, getting inside, the flying gnome, all of that happened in about half an hour.
Okay, so
keep exploring, in other words.
Yeah, so, and nothing else. We can all just pick a direction, go down the direction, see what's down there, and then retreat back and then get ready for the battle.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do that.
Okay.
Okay, so let's play the game. Who wants to go first on their walk and where?
I'm gonna roll 1d4, and I'll just pick the room that I want to go down. I'm going to the one on the hallway below us, to the right.
Okay, so you're gonna go straight down and to the right.
Yeah, because I roll a 4, and I went from the left to counterclockwise or so, counting 1, 2, 3, 4, and I got that route. So I'm going right.
Okay.
The southeast door.
So yeah, remember too that you are now walking around in the dark because you don't have any personal light. And the two guys with their candle, they have also left. So Ocularis and Kunj, both of you have reduced vision unless you guys have something on you that you would like to use to light the way.
Actually, I might have something here. I'm gonna bring out my dagger real quick.
Your dagger, okay.
Okay, and then let's see how long. It doesn't really say how long this lasts for, but I'm gonna cast the spell Green Flame Blade on it.
Green Flame Blade.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, I know Green Flame Blade is a cantrip. I'm just trying to get back to where and how exactly it goes.
I'll look it up for you.
As part of an action.
Brandished weapons.
Yeah.
Back.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
So
I can't
you
do
have
that.
to.
I thought
Yeah.
I thought it would do a green glow on it.
Yeah, you would have to make a melee attack. So I guess if you wanted to just cast an action every time and just basically do like a camera flash and swing it at the air, maybe you would get like little brief flashes, but it would be incredibly inefficient and take a lot of like you would be walking around and waving your dagger around like an idiot.
Maybe it'd be more effective for you guys just to all go together and have Jen lead you guys. If it's going to be, you aren't able to see otherwise.
Well, other than that, though, no. I could create a makeshift torch if anyone has a stick.
No. Tired.
I mean,
you said it was.
Sorry, go ahead.
You said it was in pretty bad shape before. Could you just grab a piece of wood off the ground for that?
Yeah, it's not in super bad shape, but there are like little bits of wood every now and again. I'd say you could probably find one the size of like a dagger that you could like make a makeshift torch out of.
Yeah, I have like a tinderbox of plastic oil, and I don't know if anyone has anything that could be used for the burning bit, but yeah.
Rip up some of the cloth on one of the sleeping bags next to you.
You could do
Yeah, I
that.
guess
You're also wearing somebody else's clothes right now, so it's not like it's any of your clothing. You could rip that too.
I'm gonna do the sleeping bags because I want to keep this disguise up as long as we can before things go south.
That sounds about fine. So
Yep.
you go on over to one of the sleeping bags and you pick up one of the little pieces of broken wood, and essentially you get everything together and you make a makeshift torch. You can remove one of the uses on your oil.
Okay.
I think that should be good.
Do you want to do the same thing, Ocularis, just for convenience sake?
I
Harley?
have dancing lights.
Fair enough.
He's going on his own.
But if you encounter somebody, though, it might look suspicious, don't you think?
Well, if it does, he could just kill him.
Fair point.
And nothing else. You can explain away that he picked up on some magic.
I mean, that might be a bit more of a hard sell, but this is Ocularis. He could just start sounding like Isabelle from Animal Crossing, and they would just probably...
yeah, he can do anything he wants. He'll figure it out.
I have ways. It may involve force chugging a couple gallons of poison, but they will eventually believe me.
Alright, so what does Doug find in his room, then?
Okay,
Since
so
we've established you can see now.
Yeah, so we're going to go down and we're going to move with Doug to start. We'll just do this here. Doug, you move down here and you find this is just a closed door, but your torchlight is bright enough that you can actually kind of like see the immediate area around you.
Okay.
So you are presented with a door. It's wooden just like the last one.
I'll just open it and just go forward then.
Yep. Okay. So you walk over to the door and you do open it up. And your torchlight begins to spill into this room. You walk inwards, and I'll just kind of say that you move past, and you start to notice that this is another one of those empty rooms, but there are quite a few more sleeping bags here. You also see an additional doorway in two of these. Sorry, that one looks weird because of the way that I have my fog set up. Must be on a different layer. And you notice that there is, again, this door here and another two doors here at the bottom. So one of them is missing a doorway.
Anybody in there?
Nope, completely empty. Just you and 4 sleeping bags.
Maybe it's sleeping bags of some bandits that are out on a job like the guys we're disguised as are. Or were.
Well, we've seen at least 7 or 8 sleeping bags at this point, so there's probably more people around.
Well, I'm gonna assume that probably those two doors to my immediate right are probably connecting to that other room. And I think I might check that door to my immediate right real quick.
To your immediate right?
Can you see through the broken door?
Yeah.
Can you see through the broken door?
You would know. You would be able to look down the hallway for the broken door if you're moving to these doors on the left here. Or, sorry, my left, your right.
From the hallway that I just entered from, the door to the right from that.
So this one.
If you're looking from, yeah.
So you want to go deal with this one?
Yeah, I believe that's the one I'm referring to.
Okay, so you go ahead and you're gonna just try this door here?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one, like the other one, this one just kind of opens up. That's not what I meant to do, but we did it anyway. There's the right layer. Bam. So you open this door up here and you see a hallway that starts expanding downwards. Puppy is screaming again.
Sigurd
Yep.
can hear the dogs barking through the mic, and he's barking.
Oh God, can't really.
So you could move down this hallway if you wanted to. Seems to extend
Well-
quite a ways, but your torchlight doesn't go quite far enough to see everything.
Well, I'll let the party know that it looks like there's a hallway that connects to the door to the closest to the way I went. And I think I'll just leave that information there and then go check on the one of the doors south of me.
Okay, so which door do you want to go to?
I want that guy. Then I'm going to the bottom left one.
Bottom left, so this bad boy. Okay, so as you approach this door, you notice that it is... Where's my foggle? There we go. I am a hot mess. You notice that it immediately begins to curve to the left.
Yeah, I guess I'll keep following the path.
Okay. So you keep following the path, and as you get back here, you notice that this hallway, it seems like it loops around to the other side of this other door. This hallway back here, you can, as you're walking to it, you can see that you can actually see outside. So there are these little, like, windows, these, like, semicircle shaped windows that seem to peek out out onto the like outside area. You can feel the cool night air pushing through this area quite heavily.
Like an opening, or like the windows just aren't super secure?
They're literally just openings like you would see on a castle. They're not actually windows.
Are they
So I guess that was my
sized?
guess. You could crawl through them. They're probably about 4 feet tall and 2 feet wide. But there's
I'll
quite
make
a few.
note to the part. I'll make a note to the party about about where this is, just to make note of it.
You got it. So you let
Care
everybody
about it.
know.
Yeah, so that way that when we do this, if when we're all done, we should probably check through this to make sure that no one got out through this way.
All right, let's
'Cause I got
continue.
enough. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, let's continue.
Okay, so are you going to move to the last door, or do you want to swap over to somebody else? Like, what is your plan after you find this hallway?
I'm probably gonna go. I personally will go to the next door. But if you want to go to someone else, you can.
Okay, so we're just going to say that you go through the door, and we'll make this kind of like your last action so that you get this whole area that you were going through. As you were going through the door, you notice that the hallway kind of extends outwards. And you start walking a good ways down it. So now we'll move over to somebody else while you're doing. Who's the lucky winner? Evens, it'll do it. Does anybody have a preference? If not, I'll roll it.
It'll probably be me since Ocularis is busy at the moment.
Oh yes, that is correct. I had forgotten. So we'll go with Jen. Where would you like to go?
I'll go to the top door there, the top right.
This one up here?
Yeah, left.
Yeah. So you begin
Left
making
and right,
your way
they're
up.
hard to remember.
You begin making your way up to this door. As you walk up to this door, you notice that this one it has a keyhole on it. So this one has it is still made of wood and all, but it has a keyhole on it.
Okay, can I check to see if it's locked?
Yeah, you can reach out and check it if you want.
So I'll do that.
Okay. You reach out and check to see if the door is locked. As you grab the knob and... Yep, this one seems to be locked.
I'll relay that to the rest of the group.
Does anybody have any thieves' tools or proficiency in lockpicking?
I believe Kunj mentioned that he did. But he is currently occupied.
I do. Sorry. I went to the bathroom real quick. I didn't think I was going to be needed so quickly. I do.
I came across the locked door. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was listening in. I have you guys on headphones, so. Yeah. I can take care of that when I get back.
Okay.
Okay, so this door that you have found is indeed okay. So it's locked, and since you don't have any thieves' tools, you are pretty much stuck unless you'd like to try to jimmy it or
Blast it
something.
open.
Yeah, blast it open, do literally anything. But for now, this is a locked door.
Mm,
Do you have any spells in your repertoire that could delete it without making too much noise?
nope.
Fair enough.
I'm kind of a blaster like you.
Gaming.
I told
God
you.
damn it.
I told you, Parker.
sorry.
That's it. Naughty zone.
No, I'm being sent to the Shadow Realm.
You're being sent to the. He's being muted for 10
Sorry.
seconds.
Sorry,
10
Jimbo, but you're going
Parker
to
gets muted. Parker gets muted
Sorry,
for 10
Jim.
seconds. Oh boy. Oh,
Sorry,
boy.
Jimbo, but you're going to the Shadow Realm.
We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, Parker.
Ocularis doesn't have any thieves' tools, does he?
He's back.
Nope.
You're unmuted and back from the bad zone, Parker.
This is so sad.
Have you learned your lesson? You're
Google Play Despacito.
What?
Google Play.
What?
Anyway, Ocularis, did you say that you didn't have any thieves' tools?
No, I don't have any thieves' tools.
So,
I got more to my list.
so you guys could definitely meet up and do that later. So what's next for you then, Jen?
I think that's it. I'm pretty sure.
There are the other two
Well-
doors at the south that you haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I can go down and check one of those, I guess. Really
Okay.
doesn't matter which one to me.
Then let's spin the wheel. Evens is left, odds is right. Guess what? You're going down the right door. So you walk up to the right door.
Yeah, I got the right
This one does not have a lock, a keyhole on it. So you can assume this one is just a push and open.
Okay,
Right,
well,
layer up.
open it then and look inside.
So as you look down the hallway, you notice that there is a definite split here. There is an opening that goes left and an opening that goes right. But you would move down. Are you just moving down the hallway then?
Sure.
So because he opened that door and I'm in this hallway, what I have
Okay,
here...
so timeline-wise, you are not quite in this hallway yet.
Okay.
So essentially, we're doing all of this at around the same time. I'm just gonna clean this up because you guys know where this is going. There's not going to be any secret there. So you're in the process of exploring that other room, and you can see another door at the end here as you make it to this corner. But as you reach the thing you take a look to the right, and you notice that this hallway goes and it curves this way.
Guess I head to the right then.
Just give it about up, and so you make it to this corner here, and wrong layer. God damn it! Beep, beep. You find yourself at another door.
Is there a keyhole on this door?
There does not appear to be a keyhole on this door.
I guess I go open it up then.
Okay. Sorry. That should be back up now. Okay, so you move up to the door and you go and you grab at the door handle and you turn it. As you turn and open the door, you hear a soft click. And you hear the sound of a mechanism going. And I want you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
A dex save?
Yes.
Okay, here. Punch me full on my face. Yeah, because that's a 7.
Okay, so as you walk up to the door, you reach out, grab the knob, turn it, and push it open. As the door passes a certain threshold, you hear that mechanical click, and you don't react in time. A wooden log comes down from the ceiling in front of you and hits you right in the gut, knocking you backwards. You are going to take...
Honked.
You take 9 bludgeoning damage as you're knocked on your ass and skid on the floor back a couple of feet.
That's
The first player damage. Fortunately, he's a freaking beefcake. How does a warlock have 92 health?
Magic.
I think I rolled good. I think that's the only explanation is I rolled good.
So as you like gather yourself, you notice that the log kind of like resets itself and moves itself back up and sets into the ceiling at the top.
Well, that was lovely.
Other than that, since the door is open, you can see into the room. So, oops, not that far. Whatever. It is just a sleeping bag anyway. So you can see up into the room, and as you are looking up into the room, you notice that there is a person standing in the middle of the room, and right now he is laughing his ass off. He is like got his hands on his knees and he is squatting. He's like, oh my fucking god! And he is just laughing at your misery as you kind of like pick yourself up.
If Ocularis was there, that was going in the book.
That's
How
your
do you
cue
know
to
it's
do
not?
something.
You weren't there, Ocularis!
Ocularis doesn't know everything. He knows most things, though. So Jen, you managed to pick yourself up after the trap knocked you on your ass. What now?
Well, I guess the trap's technically disarmed because the door's open.
The door is open. So
I can walk into the room
yes.
and tell him to shut up. You, I know I'm not the only one that forgets things.
So you walk into the room, and as you do, you get a better view of everything in the room. You see, from before, you see that that little sleeping bag of like that you can assume is this guy's sleeping bag. You also see another sleeping bag, maybe for a partner or something. And as you walk into the room, you notice that there is another guy's like you get closer to this guy. There was a guy hiding like behind here, sitting on his ass, and he is like looking at his friend who is cracking up. So in this room, you see that there are actually a lot of things in here, and I'm just gonna reveal this other guy because it's not really gonna matter. So you make your way in, and there's just all of these boxes. You can actually see too. There appears to be a water barrel or two mixed in with all of these crates, and you can tell that from my amazing artwork. So you move up to this guy, you basically tell him to shut up, that you're not the only one who forgets these things, and he's like, yeah, I know, why do you think I keep shutting the door? It's fucking hilarious.
I'm like,
my God.
good point.
The other two guys, they seem to be having a good time, and they laugh, and they get back to, like, doing their own thing. One of them seems to be playing cards with himself. So, what do you want? You must be here for a reason. You like water or something?
That's like, yeah, I was looking for water. That and the boss is being paranoid. A guy got away from us, and We spotted him near the entrance earlier, so it's wanted everybody to be on high alert.
Oh, I mean, I guess there's no other better reason to be on high alert. But what, he wants everybody out to the front?
Yep.
All right, come on, guys, let's get up. You can see the water barrel. Get yourself a drink before you head on over to the front, then. And so he and his buddies all gather up, and they leave the room. Hearing Sigurd whining is just so fucking...
I know, because I'm ignoring him. I'm not throwing his tire, and he's getting upset.
Just walk up behind it. Walk eventually behind them into the door and just hey, smack.
What did you do with your tire? Wait a minute, where'd it go? Oh, it's on the floor right there. Oh. I'm not throwing it for you, buddy. Anyway, what's next? What do we got going? So
Okay,
how
so
many
hold
people
on.
is that have been sent to the front? There's the 2 that were already in the front, correct? So
there's the 2 that were already in the front, and including the elf, there are 10 total that you've sent to the front.
All right, so I think that's plenty. I think it's time we do this.
So,
Because we
are
don't
you
wanna
actually
put
going to
too
take a
many
drink
in
of their
front.
water, Jen, before you leave?
No.
No, I don't think
Yeah,
I
based
would.
on
gonna
your
be sulky because I didn't think to check the door before I opened it.
To be fair, there was only the one time somebody opened a door weird, and the rest of the doors have just been open or broken.
Yes.
And now that you're in here and you see all the stuff in here, you're like, yeah, this makes sense. This is the one door.
This is the one door.
So are you just gonna head back to meet up with everyone?
I don't want you to poison the water supply here, because what happens if we make this our main camp and you poison the water supply?
Oh shoot, yeah, I also
I
forgot.
don't have any.
Distribute
so-
antitoxin and we're good.
God damn it!
This is not correct, I don't think. Yep, I knew I fucked something up. I had completely forgotten.
Yeah.
So there is also a way to go right here from where you are as you're leaving.
Oh dear God!
Yeah, I
Okay,
completely forgot about it because my fog of war was messed up.
I've got a plan, by the way, to take.
So if you'd like to quickly check this room while you're there.
I guess I'll check that room too.
Yeah, I'll let you do it because it's not gonna be like.
How
a
much
big
time
deal.
we got remaining on the
Okay.
on the telepathy?
Okay, well, hold on. Let me. There's more sleeping bags in this gigantic empty room. You also see another door here. No, a couple of doors.
Oh jeez,
There
how
you
many
go.
doors?
Quite a lot, actually. You're seeing
How freaking
3
big is
additional
this
doors.
place?
It's a keep. It's big as fuck, dude. This ain't no like back alley outpost. This is what used to be technically like a sandstone castle.
And this isn't their main base?
No, this is not.
God, imagine what their base is gonna be like.
Easy. We'll take it out. I'll
Yeah,
just
but
use the fucking Operation Cannonball and just have you cast like 8 fireballs in their main base and just blow the whole thing to hell.
I mean, the things about the crumble right now is we're just doing the setup.
No, I'm just imagining us throwing Jammerman over a giant base of bandits and just fireball, 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 fireball.
So,
Just
if
and then
you're-
just a nuclear explosion.
for expedition, you move into this
Sigurd.
room and you can see obviously that there are 2 sleeping bags and there are these 3 doors. You can see one of these doors without a lock. You can see an open archway and you can see a door with a lock at the bottom if you want to try any of those.
Okay, guess I go to the open archway.
Boop. So you go to this open archway and you head on to... Nope, that's the wrong. I accidentally wiped Jen from existence for a second there. And you notice that the hallway here spreads out in 2 different directions. But you are also seeing in this hallway. You are also seeing what Kunj saw. You're seeing these little openings that act as windows to the outside here. So if you want to, you can go ahead and go down these hallways, or honestly, whatever you'd like to do.
I think I'll turn around and return.
Okay. So, skip it about and butt up. Alright, we're just gonna get everyone. So by the time that you are getting back, Kunj, you've met back up with Ocularis in this room. So everybody is kind of here. Just kind of, and so Jin, you walk in. You're the last one to arrive back into the area. So at this point, after this exploration, you guys would reckon you probably have. I'll just say you have like 10. We'll say 10 minutes left. So it took you guys 20 minutes to do all that exploring. Kunj and Ocularis, you did notice that those guys went past you. So you made note of them leaving. All right, is there anything else that you guys want to do? You guys got about 10 minutes.
I have a plan for luring these guys in.
We have 2 locked doors. Which is
1 locked door. Oh, well, yeah, 2 if you count the boss's room.
We have, the boss room and then this locked door. But with the time left, do you think it would be more prudent to go back and kind of do our own ambush of the ambush?
Yeah, we probably should get set up for this. I mean, I could probably get these doors unlocked quickly, but I think it'd be better if we do that after we do the ambush.
So I had kind of a plan to help deal with at least a large majority of them.
So you guys are going to start making your way back, right? Then? Just while we're talking about this?
So.
Alright. So I'm just trying to give myself time to move everybody and their tokens.
And I'm going to probably stop...
go ahead. Sorry.
I'm going to stop at the treasure room and just kind of hide somewhere in that room or figure out some way to hide there for if the boss comes out. And if he doesn't, I'm just going to lockpick and get in there. Because I need my sword.
Okay. So hang on. Let me get this back. Let me get this back straight, because I think I'm being very stupid and I have stupid brain. So you're going to go into this room and you're going to do what? You're going to knock on the door and then try to hide?
No. I'm going to wait near the treasure room. I'm going to hide somewhere in that general area if I can. If nothing else, I'll turn invisible. And I'm just going to wait and see if the boss comes out. If he doesn't come out, then I guess I had no choice but to go in there and grab my sword.
Okay, so in this room, you are seeing that obviously there's the boss's door, and I think I mentioned this. Don't remember if I do. Oh, and see you later, stranger. I'm sorry I may have missed your goodbye message. You have a good rest of your night, man.
Okay.
I don't look cool at all. I look the exact opposite of cool, as I always do. These 2 little pieces of furniture here, they're actually little weapon racks. So what they are currently empty, but you would assume this is where everybody stores their cutlasses or their other weapons if they are heading into, to speak with the boss or something. So you could technically put yourself next to one of the weapon racks, but they're not super great for concealment.
Well, I guess actually I don't have to be concealed, because once the ambush starts, I can just run to the boss and let him know. And then try to get him out of there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then do you want to position yourself off towards the entrance and then run back and bang on the door?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna act like I just came from the front and we're under attack now.
Okay. All right. So we'll leave you there, Ocularis. Let me move you back to where. Oh God. Yeah. Okay, so I'll move you here alongside alongside Jen. So you guys are just as you reach this point, you guys are just starting to run out of the telepathy. So if you guys are gonna signal the start of the plan, now's the time.
I think,
Signal.
and I wish everyone good luck. Good luck.
Okay, so if I've got this right, then what are you going to do, Sebastian and Jamberman? What are you doing?
I'll tell
have a
Sebastian to
idea.
make. I'll tell. Yeah. I've got
Well,
an idea as well. So I'm gonna call for Sebastian to like make a big noise to try and get them to come out of the entrance, so I can wipe them all with a big spell all at once.
Well, that's kind of what I was gonna do, but what my plan was is I was going to stand in the entrance, call them over, and when a good amount of them gets within 30 feet of me, I'll use my robe of scintillating colors, causing them to get at least causing some of them to get stunned, and then you can use the spell to blast them.
Well, I was thinking like instead of just straight up using a fireball, I could have you like call them to the entrance, and then when they're all funneling out of the door, I zap them all with a big lightning strike.
Well, same
Because they'll,
same color, different
they'll
name.
naturally get funneled through the doorway.
Well, true, same color, different name, but I mean, it's okay. That sounds fine.
Oh,
Guess I'll just stand at the. I'll stand at the entrance or where they'll have to funnel, and I start banging. I guess I'll bang my hammer on a ground or a rock or something, make a bunch of noise.
Freaking knock
And
the door down, bro.
Oh, is there a door? Well, what's the deal here? Now, am I
Okay,
standing?
so if you remember, so
Okay,
what the door
hold on.
is, bruh. All right, hold your horses, everybody, just so that I can clarify, so that nobody is confused about how the door looks. The door is not a full door. It is like a 10-foot wide keep door, and it is mostly broken, so it's just left open. So essentially, it's a half-broken door that is always ajar, so you wouldn't have to bust it down.
Okay, in which case, let's forget about the lightning plan. Just get them all to group up around you, and I'll blast them.
Okay, I'm going to walk up to right into the entrance. I am not trying to be quiet.
Okay, how far
I'm
into the entrance are you going to walk? Like, are you going to walk into the room? Or are you going to, like...
No, I'm going to walk just outside the room, and I'm going to start banging the hilt of my sword onto my chest, and I'm going to start humming really loudly.
Okay.
How conspicuous.
I'm not trying to be conspicuous. I'm trying to call them in.
You're trying to draw them out. So,
imagine being about to, like, storm a bandit hideout, and you start humming aggressively.
That's what I'm doing. I'm humming a song Sebastian knows, and he's just going to be humming that song and waits for the 6 people or the 10 people that were called there, and I'm just going to go.
Okay, so
I'm just going to keep banging my chest.
For the purposes of this exercise, hang on. Let me set something up so that we can do this a different way, because I need to do a little expansion here. Just a second.
All you gotta do is play up. I'm pretty sure we told you that they had a paladin that played up the hero parts, or some hero trying to be a hero. So hopefully you use that information to maybe play up the hero part a bit.
Okay, so this should relatively work. I'm very much. Let me get like a lemon. Yeah. Sorry, I know I'm taking a hot minute here, but I'm trying to modify this so that it'll work.
That's
fine.
That's too big. Oh no, too big! Oh no, cringe. Okay. All right. This seems to have worked relatively okay. I'm a genius. Okay, so
Are you?
relatively speaking. So you're just going to let them surround you is what you want, right?
Okay, so I'm waiting for as many of them as I can to get within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
As I'm just making as much noise by banging my chest and humming as much as I can.
Okay.
Being
And
very
just
eccentric about
so
it.
that I'm clarifying exact how far from the door do you want to be?
I am literally standing, I would
5
say
feet, 10 feet? Like, do you
I'd say
want...
10 feet. 10 feet beyond the entrance to the inside.
Okay. All right. So it is about 10 feet of doorway to the inside, and you want to be 10 feet from the inside room. So you want to be directly inside the doorway doing this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna do a thing so that we are in proportion of what you want to do. There we go. That'll work. Right. Turning the stream back on. So, in terms of door, you wish to be Sebi boy. You want to be right here, essentially.
I can't see the stream.
I know you can't see the stream at all.
Well, it's
No, because
really delayed.
if I turn the stream on, it fucks up our internet.
Okay, all right.
So I can't turn the stream on. You're gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to not have a battle map.
No, this is. I'm just gonna try this. Why do I have?
Are you gonna stream on Discord? That's gonna be a disaster.
What the hell? Oh God, Cameron left a bunch of groups, and so it made a whole bunch of things on my Discord. Hold on.
Yeah. I was just leaving a bunch of conversations that were dead. Okay, I'll try to load up the stream. Hold on.
No, here. There. This is essentially how you want to be placed in the doorway. I send an image in the general chat.
One space back.
One space back, you say?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Now I know, and knowing how to have battle. Jamberman, where would you like to be?
I'm positioned a little bit further behind him, hopefully out of view.
It's going to be hard to be out of view.
Just make a note that I'm out of view of the people that would be inside.
Well, in order to be out of view, you would have to be down the lip, which means you wouldn't really be able to see either. So you would have to
just impede your casting.
Or I could literally just be off to the side so they can't see me from inside.
Yeah, that's fine. So you could be like right here.
You could also be standing in a space directly behind me, which because I'm a huge dude and you're really small.
Yeah, but he can only create a pocket of, I'm guessing, 5 feet.
I can only shape the spell right now for one person. So if I'm in it, either me or you's getting burned.
Okay. Oh well.
So does this setup look okay?
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So Sebastian, so the telepathic thing ends. I'm gonna make a note of that. Telepathy is over. No more telepathy, which means it is officially 2 a.m. This is not the witching hour. It's the I don't know. I couldn't think of anything clever to say. So on the right here. So Sebastian, you start banging, and essentially this is what happens. There's a lot of these guys. So you start banging, and they start rushing out. I'm just gonna grab, like, they start dog piling onto you. Like, they rush out into
yell as
here.
they start running. as I notice they start running, I'm gonna yell, "Make peace with whoever you pray to, because you'll be meeting them soon."
So I'm just gonna gather them up into this group, and they're gonna surround you because this is what you guys wanted to happen.
How many? Well, how many get within 30 feet of me as they're running? Because I don't want to get surrounded.
Okay, well,
It's okay,
Well,
I'll blow.
you
Don't
would
even
have
worry
to have
about it. I'll
stood.
blow them all up.
You would have to have stood further back from the door for there to be like more space. But essentially,
All right. Well, let
with
them
them-
surround me.
okay. So I'm just gonna start. They're all gonna start pouring out of the thing after you. So, but not all of them can get out of the door.
How far away are you from me, Parker?
Like 20 feet.
Oh. Well, then this plan isn't gonna work.
What are you planning on doing?
The robe of scintillating colors, stunning as many of them as I possibly can.
Don't worry, I'll just blow them up. They're all weak anyways.
I mean, sure,
Which
but
one of
what
these
if
did
you
I
don't
not
kill
use?
them all in one shot?
Frick.
Then I'll
Action
cast another
economy's gonna
fireball
butt
next
fuck
turn.
me. Well, action economy might butt fuck us.
Let's play the game of can Dominic find which fucking bandit is the one that's currently lollygagging.
Don't worry about it, bro. You got 19 AC. You can take a few hits.
Huh? Yeah, I could. I also have 117 hit points, so I mean, yeah, I can take hits. I'm the tank of the group,
God.
so
There you are. I found you, you fat bastard. All right, you're going here.
Imagine being afraid of only 10 bandits.
hey, I'm prepared because remember, we're at a higher level of play right now. These bandits might be a lot stronger than we think they are because remember, I did like 20 plus damage per hit on that one bandit, and it took 2 slices to take him down.
You
it's-
underestimate my fireballs.
You
I'm not
underestimate
underestimating shit. I'm just being careful
I'm
because
kidding,
I don't
bro.
want to get careless and die.
Okay, alright. So this is currently what's happening. I'm gonna make everybody roll initiative right now, but Sebastian, there are gonna be some attacks coming at you as they kind of start to swarm you. So you're gonna take a couple of them. That
Ha!
one.
I just rolled a 15 for initiative.
And I got an 18.
Your armor is deflecting all of the attacks currently. All right, so hang on. Let me get my initiative.
I will
sheet up
laugh
here.
at the ones trying to smack me.
Okay.
I will laugh at them.
All right, so initiative. Sebastian, you got what? 16?
A 15.
15.
15.
And Jamberman got an 18, you said?
That's right.
Okay, let's- okay.
Oh my god.
So I also want Ocularis and Jen and Kunj. I want you all to roll me initiative as well.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
Ooh, dirty 20. And that's so that was Dusty that got a dirty 20, right? Sorry, my
Harley,
mic.
That was Ocularis.
Ocularis got a dirty 20. All right, sorry. My microphone doesn't pick up you guys' difference very well, so it's hard for me to tell sometimes.
I'm gonna be there. I'll be to the fight eventually. I got 3.
You got a 3? Okay.
Yeah.
They'll be there eventually.
Also,
At
I do
some
have an
point.
AC of 15 now because of the sun armor.
Oh
Yeah,
yes, let me
that's what
update.
you got.
Let me update you really
Yeah.
quick. Just have to get everybody's
Yeah.
stats up. Oh god, I have so many.
Yeah.
I have so many notepads open.
So many war documents.
Too many note. Well, no, like literally notepad because I'm terrible.
I know. Yeah.
Actually, I have notepads because
You
Streamlabs
could
can
be
read
like
them
me
directly
and
from
put
the file.
all of your D&D campaign notes into Notepad.
No, Cameron, that
Yeah.
is a terrible idea.
All my entire campaign of Valenheim is written in notepads.
Why?
So yikes.
Why?
Because he's an
I don't
idiot.
know.
So what did you get, Jen, for your
I got a 12.
got a 12? Okay. All right, we have at current the initiative. I'll pull up a really quick thing here. And he. Okay.
Yay! I'm the second highest for AC.
Okay, so with that in mind, so here's what happens. I'm gonna get my map back up here. All right, so Sebastian, you start banging and clambering, ding ding ding, ma 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 ma, and all of these guys suddenly you hear, "All right, they're here, get them, boys!" And they start running out. You take a couple of slashes from scimitars and you taunt them as they start banging against your armor, but they can't get through your armor. It is incredibly thick. Not a single attack has landed. Ocularis, you are the first one to move. Hearing the plan start, what are you going to do?
I guess I'm gonna move up towards where I can see the enemy.
Okay, so So you, in order to get there, you would have to dash from the. Actually, we'll move you up. We'll say you move into the room, like right here.
Okay.
Or well, no, wait, hold on, because you would have to. No, that's right, because this door is actually no, it's open as right now. So we'll say you get to right here, and we'll say Jen, you were also closer because I'm a bastard and I put you too far away. So Ocularis, you are in the room here. What are you going to do?
I'm going to look at one of them and I'm going to insult them.
Oh, right off the
That
bat.
is a DC 15 save for them.
And that's a wisdom, charisma.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. Yeah, he just
Wisdom.
You should hit the
yeah,
one
he
at the
fails.
top right.
He failed.
Yeah,
he takes
fails.
3 psychic damage and he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay, all right. Let's see if I can get this set up right here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this because this will make it easier on me. Because there's so many of these fucking bandits. Also, you can't see the one on the far top right. Like that's the one you said you wanted to target with your fireball.
Oh no, not me.
Oh, I might.
I was telling Ocularis he should target that one because that one's going to be the only one out of range for me.
Okay, I need to. Okay, C D E F G H I J K L. Okay, I think that's all of them. Is that all of them?
Just so you know, they're all going to die next turn.
We'll see about that.
You hope.
See.
I'm not looking forward to my turn because I gotta deal with the boss.
Right.
It's okay, Sebastian. If you run into issues, Ocularis has a plan. He can solo all these guys if he needs to.
Oh God.
There will be no need.
Forgive me, for I do not trust you fully with my life.
Well, it's the same combo that allows me to solo a Tarask. So I figure it will work on 10 bandits.
Fair point, fair point.
Oh my god.
If all else fails, I will handle them.
Okay.
I'm just worried about action economy.
Action economy.
Will become no issue next turn.
Yeah.
We hope.
Okay, so hang on. Okay, so you got the one closest to you. I'm trying to find out which one.
God,
of
I
these
wish I could
bastards that
fucking
is.
see the stupid map. God damn it.
Okay, all right. I
Damn
have
it,
who it is.
so
How much
bad.
psychic damage did he take?
3.
Tree.
It's
And
not
he
a
has
high
and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll, right?
Yep.
So he's there, he's ready to pile out the door, and he's like, ah, yeah, and then he just hears bitch, and his head starts to split for a second. He's like, ah, fuck, and he turns to look at you. So he's looking directly at you. Regrettably, Jamberman, it's your turn.
I cast Fireball as a 5th level spell.
Oh, goody gumdrops.
I'm going to drop it I'm going to drop the center of the sphere directly in between the third one over and between the third one over below him.
Okay, so you're essentially going to drop it in the center of the door archway.
Yep.
And
Which will reach all of them
Fireball,
because it has 20-foot radius.
Fucking fuck. Okay, so hang on. So I'm just gonna. Where's my drawing layer?
If we were all this powerful, why didn't we just do a full frontal assault?
Because this is more fun.
Why did we have to do almost
Because
2 hours of
their espionage was perfect. We've gathered them all in the one place so I can one-shot them all.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah,
It's
that was
the
the
perfect
order of
plan.
Okay, so this is the range for the fireball.
20-foot radius, not diameter.
That's radius. Yeah, that's radius.
It hits all of them.
Yeah, I literally just covered all of them in red, Parker. Do you see all this
sorry.
red?
It is all
delayed.
of them.
The stream is delayed. The stream is delayed. When you were saying it on the stream, it still looked half the size.
Anyway.
You had a circle?
Yeah, anyways.
You had a...
I'm also going to use shape to make...
To let Sebastian... Alright, so...
Sebastian just straight up immune to this damage.
What is your spell save DC?
17.
17, okay. So, and let me just get Fireball up here, just so I know.
I'm just going to start rolling because they take half damage even if they miss.
Yeah, I know how Fireball works, my son.
I know.
I'm just trying to make sure it's a dex save, and I just want to make sure that everything is blocked. Okay. I also had to pull up... Okay, so... Bandit A has failed. Okay. Okay. That's
Ooh, that's some good rolls.
that one's gonna. My God. All right, let's see. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. And this one. Finally. No. Okay. Alright, so how much damage did you roll?
44.
44 damage per... Okay. Alright. So, let's go through... Let's go through everybody who is incinerated by this ball. Alright. Bandit A is gone. Bandit B, however, grabs Bandit A and completely... Like, he covers himself perfectly from the blast, and he gets himself into a position, and through everything, he covers himself with his friends. He sees the fireball coming. He gets into the perfect spot, and he takes no damage. None.
Impossible. Even if oh, did he get like a nat 20 or something?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
He along with Bandit G, but Bandit C, he's decimated. Bandit D takes 22 damage as he succeeds his save, but he is still standing. He is crispy, but he's still standing. Bandit E is also wiped off the map. Bandit F is also wiped off the map, so Bandit G is still alive. Bandit A, we're up to Bandit J. Bandit J.
God, I love that my entire computer is
He's
disabled
gone.
in front of my very eyes.
Bandit, I literally don't have that there, but he's gone. So Bandit J is gone.
God.
Bandit K also succeeds,
God.
and he lives. He is also still standing. And this guy, yeah, he's the guy who just got told. Yeah, so he heard bitch and then immediately died. Why do I still have some of these guys here? Bandit G. Okay, yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and just get rid of all of the people on my list here who got burned to a crispity crack. Scoobity bop up. Gone.
They're all barely alive.
Gone. You're
Sigurd?
gone.
No.
You're gone.
Down.
All right, there's my level
No.
5 spell.
Down.
Okay. So with that in mind, I think that covers everything. Okay, so Jamberman, he casts a fireball, and with the exception of a couple who are left crispy, and 2 of them who managed to block the fireball with their friends, the entire area there. Yeah, there were 2 of them that rolled nat 20s on their save. Yeah, me too. Me too, brother. One of them also rolled a nat 1 and was deleted. Straight up, Control X. He's gone. So the fireball is gonna go away now, and we're left here. Sebastian, you just saw like this nuclear flash, just, and there are still some standing, but the rest of them are essentially piles of ash and gooey, crispy flesh. And
how many are left?
There are 4 of them left, and they scream. But it is your turn, Sebastian.
The one behind you has full HP.
I go to the guy behind me and I fucking stare him down. I'm sure that was a big enough display to make this all stop, but I'm guessing not. So we're gonna have to do a little more. And I drive my sword.
Okay, so when you say the one that's behind you, do you mean like specifically grid-wise? There is one beneath you.
I don't know. I can't.
He can't. See, he made
yes,
Bandit
I know.
be the one that 20'd first.
Okay,
yeah,
yes.
The one with
so Bandit B.
I'm driving my sword,
there.
or I'm gonna slash him with my sword as hard as I can, and I'm going to coat my fucking blade in a. No, you know, no, I'm gonna roll first before I decide that. And I'm two-handing. I'm gonna say this, two-handing.
Yes, I assume that you are two-handing because you don't use a shield, and we discussed this. If you ever want to one-hand, you tell me. Okay?
Oh, I thought you said it otherwise. Okay.
Yeah, you did say otherwise.
Oh, I did? Did I fuck that up?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then that's good. That's good to know that he's two-handing.
Okay, so, yeah. I'm gonna coat my fucking blade in holy light and divine smite this fucking asshole.
Okay.
Because that's a 22.
That'll hit. Alright, so roll me damage.
Alright, let's go. Time to roll tons of damage. It's almost as if I can't even fucking load my sheet anymore. Sigurd, okay, buddy, I love you. Please stop.
The internet's bad. Internet is bad. The internet's bad. Internet is bad.
Okay, hold on. I should just take all my dice out of their cases.
Slay him.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Him.
I'm working on it. I'm still... 41 damage.
The guy who had covered himself with his friend from the fireball. So he drops him, and then you basically turn around to him. Mom, it's my turn on the Xbox style.
At his neck.
And then you slash at his neck. Your blade chinks right into his flesh, and before he can even scream, the divine smite, the power, just surges through your blade. His neck begins to swell with the energy in about a half a second, and then poof, in a shower of blood, his head goes sailing into the air. You decapitate him completely and leave the area right in his shoulder and upper chest, just a singed, fleshy, broken mess after the divine explosion, and his body just falls backwards on the ground.
I look towards the other healthy guy, and I just smile and rush to drive my sword through his sternum.
So the other healthy guy, which is Bandit G, he is this guy. Oh, okay, so you're gonna move up to him? Yeah, you don't even have to leave melee range. So Sebastian, you move, you can move either, we'll just say you move right here because you can't see. You move right there and you make a swing at him as well.
It's unfortunate I can't smite this one, but hey. Does 16 hit?
Just want to make sure. I think it does. Alright, I have too many tabs. Yes, that will hit.
Okay, cool. Here we go again.
Let's play the game.
32 damage.
So you immediately, this guy's head pops off and sails off. The rest of the bandit's eyes go wide. You turn and smile at the other guy who took no damage at all. And he starts to raise his sword at you as you come in, but you take your sword and you jam it right up underneath his, throat and his chin, and you just pierce him directly in the brain, and his body goes limp, and he drops his weapon, sitting next to the ground, onto the ground, as he just kind of hangs off your sword until you just drop him on the ground. He's just dead, gone.
I advise the rest of you surrender, and you won't die like they did.
So, Jen, it's your turn.
Okay.
So you are, if you can see, I can't tell if you can see, but you're a bit below Ocularis on the other side of this door.
Yeah.
Murderfy them.
Yeah, I just can't tell who's still alive and who's not yet.
I have to remove them, so he's gone.
That's okay, my stream's loading, so...
He's gone. So there is one standing about 10 feet from Sebastian and one standing about 5 feet. The one that is inside the room is basically the only one you'd be able to target with a ranged attack. Because you can't see the other one.
So, are we sure we want to kill them all and not capture some? Because if we capture some, we won't look like bloodthirsty killers.
Oh, he can kill one more. We got 2 left.
We could capture the boss.
That's true. No, yeah, you know what? The boss is up for capture. And maybe one of his goons. Is the elf dead? Is the elf one of them that just got fucking obliterated, or is he still alive?
You know what? We'll say he's still alive. He is one of the 2 remaining.
Okay, we'll capture him and the boss. How's that sound?
That sounds fine to me.
Good to me.
And that's the plan. So the elf is the one currently standing outside. And he's very crispified.
Blast him, Dusty.
That was kind of my plan.
So, Jen, are you going to move into the room as well? And you're going to do something to this guy?
Yeah, I'll just step up beside Ocularis there and do a lovely Eldritch Blast.
Classic. You move up beside Ocularis, you point out your hand, and you channel your energy through your ring. Make me a spell attack.
That's an 11.
Ooh, okay, that's not going to hit, actually. The guy who is crispy, he turns and sees you coming, and you kind of pulled your hand out really quick, and you fired it. You fired your Eldritch Blast. He manages to duck out of the way of your Eldritch Blast, and he doesn't take any damage. does blast the wall. Does scare the piss out of him, though. It blasts the wall behind him, spraying, like, bits of sandstone, and he just has to, like, cover and shield his face a little bit. If that's all you're going to do with your turn and you have nothing else, it's
That's my action.
It's finally the bandit's turn again.
I'm just gonna be staring at him the whole time. I'm just looking deep into his eyes, just screaming, "Do it!"
Okay, so the elf, he looks at you, and he looks at the gnome, and he looks at all of his dead friends, and he immediately throws up his hands and drops to his knees. The other guy is not that smart, and he's going to rush up on you, Sebastian, and he's going to try to stab you in the back of the head. Which he absolutely, like, he swings his cutlass at you, and he just chink off your armor.
I just look at him looking extremely pissed off.
Oh yeah, he is there now. That brings us finally to Kunj. It's your turn. All the way over here.
Yay!
He's not even here. What is he gonna
Yay!
do?
Well, he had a plan.
All right. I
got to deal with the boss. You guys are all having an easy time over there. I'm about to have a fun time over here.
So you rush on over to the door.
To us.
Yeah, I'm rushing over the door. And I start banging.
What?
Yeah.
You hear from inside, and you hear somebody moving towards the door.
They're attacking.
They're attacking? You hear him throw open the door. He steps out, and he kind of, like, pushes you back a little bit as he does. And he's like, they're attacking the front gate now?
With my passive perception real quick, I'm also gonna see if I can quickly see my sword anywhere.
Yeah, he's still got it on his hip.
Okay, well, I guess, yes, they have it right now. Hold on, I'm just gonna quickly go over to my spell sheet to make sure I'm gonna have some fun with him. If we can probably hurry up and try to stop them if you want.
Yeah, so he really quickly, he turns around and he shuts the door, and he pulls out his key and he quickly locks it, like, with a good amount of speed, and he's like, "All right, then let's go, let's join." And,
and I'm gonna be cast. So I'm gonna be also
So he's gonna take his
while
turn.
he has his back turned to me. I'm gonna.
Well, no, yeah, you're still going on your turn, but he's gonna take his turn right after you.
I'm gonna be using my Legerdman. What's the exact? I'm just looking at the arcane thing. I'm gonna be using my Mage Hand Legerdman,
okay.
And I'm gonna be capturing Mage Hand. And it's gonna be. And with Legerdman, I can make the hand invisible.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just simply. So I'm gonna grab his sword, and I have to roll a dexterity sleight of hand, and he has to contest that with wisdom.
Yes, make a sleight of hand check.
And he gets to contest it with wisdom.
Yep.
Perception check.
I got it.
Good. Okay, here we go. And then. Ooh, I like that. Okay. I'll start with him. What did he get?
I'm not. Whoa! What did you get?
Oh, okay. Well, you want to know what I got?
Yes, I do.
I got a 19 for the roll and an 11 for sleight of hand. So that'll add up.
Okay.
I think about
Great. So you absolutely yoink your rapier from him without him noticing at all.
I got a 30, so yeah, I'm just grabbing it and just put it back in my satchel underneath the other sword, and by the way, that was also used as I use my cunning action with that because I'm allowed to as a bonus action. So I still have my action left. I don't have a bonus action though. And I'm gonna be saying to him, okay, let's get going.
Okay, that's fine.
And I'm gonna let him lead. And when we get up to the dim lit room that the night vision elves were in, let me know.
Okay, so he
Or-
gets if he's dashing, he gets about that far. If you're gonna take your next turn to do that, I'll put you right up behind him.
Yeah, because I need to know when we're gonna be both in the dark lit room.
Okay, so it's gonna be about another turn.
Okay, because that's when I'm gonna
Yes,
do my.
so it's gonna be after
I'm
the
gonna-
next 2 turns.
Okay. I guess I'll just ready my action. Use my main action to kind of rush over. They're right. Actually, I don't know. No. I'm gonna follow up to him, and I'm gonna stab him in the back once he's in that room.
So we'll rule that in just a second. Then, Ocularis, it's at the top of the turn. Your turn.
Top of the turn, my turn.
Yes, because you are always at the top of the turn somehow.
We still have one bandit up, right?
There are 2
Yeah,
bandits
he
up.
surrendered.
One of them that has surrendered. The other one that attacked the paladin, even though it was not a good idea.
I'm gonna call him dumb.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
that's a DC 15 save.
Which he fails. Roll me damage.
Woo! I get to roll the big damage. 3.
Hell yeah.
You call him
dies.
you call him dumb, and so he hears his sword clang off the paladin, and then he hears the word dumb, and his brain just hurts, and he drops to one knee like he is so weak. He's like ah, and yeah, so he takes 3 damage.
All right, well, I guess we're in prime capturing position of all 3 of these guys. Of both
These
guys.
2. So, Jammerman, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Honestly, I'm gonna spend my first action to walk up to the guy who's already surrendered, pull a dagger, and just put it at his neck so that he won't try anything funny.
Okay.
I'm not gonna attack this turn.
You do that. You walk up right in front of him, and you pull your dagger out of your pouch, and you just right up to his throat.
Wise decision, friend.
That brings us to Sebastian. It's your turn. So you just heard the
I
clank.
look at the guy who I look at him, and I go, big mistake. And I grab his arm, and I put it behind him like I'm handcuffing him.
Yeah.
And I take his other arm and do the same, and then I pin him to the ground under my knee.
Okay, make me a strength check like he's going to win.
Yeah, because that's a nat 20.
You hear the clink. He goes. You hear the clink. He goes ah, and drops to his knees. You whirl around. You say big mistake, and you grab him by the arms and just basically wrestling move him to the ground and just. And you just pin him. He is done. He is fully held.
Now take a good nap.
I'll let you.
Can I non-lethal knock him out?
Yeah, sure. We'll say that you do a non-lethal attack. We'll make this a non-lethal attack, and as soon as he hits the ground, as soon as he hits the ground, he passes out.
Nice.
He's unconscious.
All right, now I can worry about whatever things come our way, and if you allow me, I'll just start getting out my hempen rope that I have in my pocket and start tying him up.
Yes, you guys can start tying them up. In the meantime, Kunj, you make your way into the dark room, the dim light room. Well, it's not dim anymore. It's just as dark as everywhere else, because the guys with the candles are gone. Where's the candles?
You missed Dominic. You skipped over Dusty.
That is
They're both subjugated
true.
at this point. Is there something you want to do?
Yeah, Dusty, is there anything you want to do with these 2 subjugated guys, or? And I know I skipped Dusty. I should have
really?
asked him. That's why I skipped, but yes. So if there's nothing that you would like to do.
Head back down the hall, but
So yeah, do any of you want to come back down to make sure I'm okay?
Well, we still have telepathy with you. We know you're fine.
The telepathy
No, we
ended
don't.
right as you guys
Nope.
started the fight.
No.
telepathy ended.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I wouldn't know
I
that
didn't catch that.
anything's happening to come check.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, if you two want to do that, that'd be appreciated. I mean, things are covered here.
I could go back that way to see if he's coming. I'm gonna do it at a leisurely meander because I'm not expecting it.
Yeah, so it'll
I guess you did tell us you were gonna set him off, so.
Well, yeah. So if he knew that, then you know that at some point the captain is probably on his way.
Okay, so.
So you could take this time to set up.
Secured here, I'll head back that way then.
Okay, so for this turn, Jen, you get to go. Okay, so you're going to get 2 turns as they get in there. So you're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 110, 120, 115, whatever. All right, so you are right here. I'm not going to count anymore. As you see that they're entering the room. So you've run in. You are still technically disguised. So you look like another one of the bandits rushing in. But this brings us down to, for this turn, Kunj, it's your turn. For this turn.
Okay.
So you're in the room with him.
Do I count? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna quickly cast. Okay, hold on. So I'm bring up my lovely sword real quick. I'm gonna quickly cast up Shadow Blade. And yeah. And do I count as being hidden from him right now as well?
He's aware of your presence, so you're not hidden. But I'll give you advantage on the attack roll.
Well, because the room is dim lit, or so.
Yeah.
Or not very light at all.
Okay, so you just have
with the sword.
You just have advantage on it either way, then.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go up behind him and just stab him.
All right. You stab him with the Shadow Blade. Go ahead and make that attack roll.
Okay, I got a 7 at first, and then I got a 16, which the attack for that would be a +7. So
okay.
23.
You 21? Do hit.
23.
So you do get a hit. So roll me some of that sweet damage.
Okay, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a good 11 damage of psychic damage.
Okay, so as you guys
plus three.
Okay, so it should be 14. Okay.
14, yeah.
So you take your shadow dagger as you guys are running, and you just jam it right into his side as you're running. He's like, "Oh, what the hell?" It's dissipated, but he stops and he whirls around to look at you. What the hell? And he's gonna. Yes.
The shadow blade will still be in my hand because it lasts for a minute. So
yes,
I'm just.
Yeah. So he's like, what the fuck? I'll kill you! And he just immediately takes a swing at you. So he is going to make some scimitar attacks at you. That one will hit, and so both of the scimitar attacks are going to hit, and they are going to do a total of 16 damage to you, Kunj.
Yikes. Okay, lovely.
Yikes. Almost 20% of your health.
Yikes forever.
Yeah, yikes. So that's awful. That is depressing.
That's going to be a huge yikes and a big ruh-roh. Except for he's not done. Because he makes one final attack. He's going to hit you with his dagger. Multi-attack is fun.
Yeah, it's very amazing.
Okay, and so with his... fuck off. Alright, I'm just going to treat that as a roll, because why not? So there's that. So with a quick final attack, though, after he takes those 2 scimitar attacks with pinpoint precise, like, he is incredibly skilled. He manages to grab his dagger with one of his free hands, and he just jabs you right in the side with it for a bonus 6 damage.
Yeah.
Just a quick note, I'm going to grab food really quick, but I'm going to stay with the hostages if the rest of you guys want to go help them.
Yeah, at the moment, it's back up to Ocularis now, with the captain's turn done. So you are, were you going to go with, Jen, or are you going to stay with the hostages?
I'm gonna head down with Jen.
Okay, so you would be directly behind him, so you would be, like, right here. We'll just put you right here. So you're there, and you've just seen this attack go off with Kunj. So you are free to do what you like. Do what you want, because a pirate is free.
Well, but all I would do is insult someone.
I mean, I guess you could. Yeah, what's the range on Vicious Mockery? Because he's quite a ways away.
60 foot, I believe.
Yeah, he's actually within, technically. Like if we made a big old circle, he's within.
Woohoo! I'm going to insult him.
You throw an insult at him. He fails his save. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's another 3.
Alright, so the captain takes 3 psychic damage as your Vicious Mockery runes snake on over to him, and he hears the insult in his head. And then he also quickly glances to see the other 2 of you coming and attacking. Technically, actually, he can't even see the 2 of you, which is because he's very far away. By all technicalities, Ocularis shouldn't be able to see him either, but I'm just going to let that one fly. Because you could probably hear him.
Well, if Doug still has his makeshift torch.
Oh, wait, yeah, you do. You do.
Well,
there is a light.
Bit of light.
Yeah, probably.
But the problem is, though, for my Dem attack, for my Shadow Blade attack, I would have to probably turn it off to make it work.
Why?
So because
does it require more than one hand? Oh yeah, that's true.
Well, no,
it doesn't have to be dim light. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
So you would have had to.
I'm pretty sure. He probably definitely heard my grunt, so I probably made it as loud as I could.
Well, he also yelled. So I'm just gonna rule that you know where he is, but he doesn't know where you are. Not quite, anyway. So the 2 of you are hidden in the darkness over here. So he takes 3 damage from that, which brings us to, for this purpose, Jen, it's your turn. Jen.
Oh, it's
Jen.
my turn?
Jen. I accidentally said Jen. Anyway,
Hey,
go.
Hey! Yo!
I'm pretty.
What?
Skipping me, you motherfucker!
You're not in the room. You guys are tying up and
well, you
gathering
didn't
these
even
hostages.
Fucking Jamberman said, "You go. I'll wait here with the hostages."
You guys still have to tie
that
him up.
gives me opportunity to stop. Well, that guy's knocked out.
Oh yeah. You still would have had to tie up the elf, but I guess he is surrendered. All right, I will let you run.
No, because I was interrupted and told that I could go. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna follow them. I'm just gonna follow them. I'm gonna get as far as I can. I'm probably gonna have to dash.
Okay, so you can, if you're dashing.
I know that's gonna be my whole turn, but can I get there without dashing?
So you can get here. So you can get to.
I can't see it.
Right, you can get to the entrance of the room without dashing on this turn, but they are very far away from you.
Maybe I can get it up on my phone. Hold on, maybe I can.
Just make sure it's disconnected from the Wi-Fi.
It is.
So you wouldn't be able to make an attack on this turn either way. So if you want to dash as far as you can into the room, then I'll move you an extra 30 feet. Else you're at the doorway.
You said I can get to the entrance, right?
Yes, without dashing on this turn. But if you want to
Okay,
dash, you
how
can get
far-
30 feet in.
How far away is Kunj?
He's on the completely other side of the room.
55 feet to the captain, who is next to Kunj. If you were moving diagonally, you didn't
60?
have to go. What?
So he's 60 then.
Kunj is about 60, yes.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Kunj. I'm gonna get as close as I can and cast Shield of Faith.
Okay, I'll let you I'll let you do it. You can cast Shield of Faith.
Because Shield of Faith's range is 60 feet.
Okay, so that brings him up to... I'm just gonna go with this as a +2. Okay, so that's +2, yes, Shield of Faith? If I remember correctly?
Yep.
Okay, so Kunj now has a...
Which
quick
is a
little
bonus.
+2.
It's a bonus action spell, but there's really nothing.
Okay.
Well, I could cast... No, I can't.
Jen, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, since he hit my friend, I'm a little upset. I'm gonna try to hit him with 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, 3?
Because, yeah, I can do up to 3, but if I do 1, it's the action kind of
Yes.
deal. So I'm going to be trying to hit him with everything.
Okay. Make some spell attacks.
I got a natural 20.
Okay, so one of those will be a crit. What else you got?
15. Got a 15 and a 12.
Okay, so one of them is gonna crit, one of them is gonna deal half, and one of them is gonna miss. So go ahead and roll me the damage for the crit and the half.
Oh. I'm going to say the crit is that nice 10 there.
Okay.
And the half is the 5, which actually the 10 would be a 15 because I had charisma to get through that. So
Okay.
I have a 15 and a 10, so the crit is a 15, which is
You would
max
just roll
damage
the...
I can roll.
Yeah, you're gonna roll the damage again.
Hey.
So add whatever you next roll to the 15. And then we'll add 5 to that.
Well, the 15 is plus the 5 already.
Hey.
Oh,
So that's a 19.
Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. So with the half that you got, so you had a crit. So that with the crit, you got 14 damage on the crit.
Yes.
And you got
with
10
every
damage
hit,
on
I
the
can
one that
add
hit.
5. So with everything that hits, I can add 5. So even if it's half damage, it gets a plus 5. So that gets knocked back down to a 5. So
okay, so
with
technically
the crit, it's a 15, 19 plus a 5 more to add to it.
Okay, so okay, God. Okay, so I'm just getting confused here for a second. I'm gonna put this down. You got a crit, which you rolled a 10, and then with that 10, you get a plus 5 for your charisma.
Mm-hmm.
And then you added your critical to that, which was 4.
Yes.
For 19. So what was the damage of the roll that will be halved? Plus your 5.
It would have been 5.
Okay, so it's just 5 damage total. No.
Yeah, it would have been 10 damage total, but halved is 5.
Okay, so you got 10 on both. And so with that 5 plus 5, so that's just 10. So in total, what we really are doing is 29 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Fantastic. So Jesus, excuse me. So you run in. So with this happening, you can see the guy over there. You pull your ring out and you fire off 3 Eldritch Blasts. Bam, bam, bam. One of them strikes him directly in the spine, causing him to lurch a little bit, which means that the second one only skims him, and we'll say the third one misses entirely. just on that whole level there. So that blast hits him right in the back, and the other one skims him, but it leaves this gigantic magical singe mark in his back from not just the force damage, but just, magic.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, that's something else I could have thrown on it. I'm not going to worry about it because I forgot about it.
So he takes 29 damage, but he is still standing after that attack. Speaking of which, that means it is Kunj, it's your turn. Hello?
Mess him up, Doug.
Doug, are you there?
Oh, sorry. I mean myself because I was trying to open my window and I didn't want to make a bunch of noises, so and I thought I muted.
Right, so it's your turn.
Okay, yeah. And as I was saying while I was muted, not realizing I was muted, talking to me is fun. Okay, but okay, I'm just gonna let him know. Yeah, about us being your men. Kind of lied about that. As I pursue the 7. That failed.
Unlocked.
Yeah, I was about to say
And that okay, so I got me another 23.
Okay, so that'll hit, and you're attacking with your rapier this time, right?
Well, has
Or is
been
that
a
still the
minute
shadow?
yet.
Or is it still the shadow blade? Is that what you're doing?
If it hasn't been a minute, it should be still
it wouldn't have been a minute. No, it's 6 seconds per round, and it's only been 1 round. So yeah, you can hit him again with that.
Okay, yeah. So I'm starting with that, which I got double, which gave me the 23.
All right, yes. So go ahead and roll me damage.
Okay. The damage, not great damage. Let's see here. 4 plus 3 is 7.
7 damage. You give him another quick jab as you taunt him, and like you can see this little black mark where you hit him, and it just kind of seeps into his body. He seems to be getting very tired. He's bleeding profusely in a couple of places thanks to the force.
Yeah, and I'm also psychic damaging him as well, so that's probably not healthy.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot going on. I'm actually just realizing it's all psychic damage, so all of his damage is all internal.
yeah, he's been mentally breaking him slowly.
All right.
Well, it's about to get physical here in a second.
Hit him.
But I'm just gonna just kind of be a little bit fucked up a little bit and just be like, just show him. See up here of my forehead, that's where he died. It was quick.
Oh, wow. So you're gonna like just point to where he died? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
got it.
Yeah, I'm trying to taunt him a little bit, trying to keep the focus on me.
I'll let you do that. Speaking of which, he because of that, he is absolutely gonna take some more swings at you because it is now his turn. So he's gonna make 2 attacks here, and they both have disadvantage.
As a reaction, I'm gonna be making uncanny dodge as well. So the damage is going to be halved.
Okay, so both of those miss. So both of his similar attacks miss. He's going to try to hit you with his dagger, but that also misses. So you're taunting him and quickly dodging away. Thanks to the vicious mockery, he can't get an attack in, and he just keeps swinging and missing. And that's that. He literally just keeps missing attacks.
I'm just making more pissed off to where he can't even focus anymore. He's just angry.
Yeah, everything hurts on the inside. Speaking of hurting on the inside, Ocularis, it's your turn.
I believe it's time to make him feel bad about himself.
As usual.
God.
All right.
Of course, I'll take a few steps forward just so that he's more within range and make sure that he knows how bad of a person he is.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so Ocularis will say you go 5, 10, 15, 20. You go like right here. Yes, we'll go right here. And you shoot another insult his way. He absolutely he fails his wisdom save, so make me another damage roll
4
there.
damage.
4 damage?
I rolled big. 4 damage. damage.
Hell yeah!
You taunt him for being unable to land an attack, and you can see his head. He grabs, or he like touches it with his free hand that has the dagger, and he's like, "Ah, fuck you!" Which moves us on to Sebastian. It's your turn.
Okay, how far away from him am I? Fuck, brain.
Okay, so if you wanted to get to him, you need. You could get right next to him if you dash.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna move 30 feet, and then I'm gonna Misty Step right behind him.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna move 30 feet, and then I'm gonna basically teleport right behind him, and I'm gonna whisper in his ear, "Hello," and then I'm gonna try to pin him to the ground.
Okay, so
I'm
wait.
gonna try to do the same.
Misty
same
Step.
move.
Misty Step is a bonus action. Then I keep
Yes,
forgetting.
it is a bonus action.
Okay, so,
Misty Step is a bonus action.
okay, so you get here. I need to remember what the range of Misty Step is. It's 60 feet, I think.
It's 30 feet.
No idea.
Oh my god, you are correct. So you can teleport right behind him. So you suddenly in a little flash of mist, you're right behind him, and you're going to try to grapple him.
Yep, I'm gonna try to grab him and then pin him to the ground.
Okay, so I'm gonna make you make an attack roll. No, we're just gonna put that strength here. So I'm not like. Okay, yeah. So make an attack roll. Yes, make an attack roll.
That's a 26.
It's gonna hit. All right, make me a strength roll. Athletics. We'll call it.
That is
Actually,
a 21.
I think it's supposed to be same, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. So
for athletics, right?
I don't think it doesn't matter. You get right behind him, and you just teleport behind him. Move your arm right in front of him and grab him by the neck.
Hold on, you forgot the whisper. I whispered in his ear, "Hello." And
I was about to. So, yeah, okay, so you've got him in your arms. You haven't pinned him or restrained him yet, but you've got him. You caught him. Jen, it's your turn. I keep saying Jen. It's Jen. Jen, it's your turn.
Jen.
It's my turn?
Jen.
Yes.
Yes.
So he's pinned to the ground right now.
Not pinned, but he's held.
Held.
Sebastian's got him grappled right now.
Okay. Here's gonna be a strange question. How much of Sebastian is covering him?
Not much. Like you have a perfect diagonal you have exactly a perfect diagonal shot to him. You wouldn't have to worry about Sebastian.
Okay. I'm gonna let loose another 3 Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Because I can do that.
Go ahead and let loose 3 Eldritch Blasts then.
I don't want to kill him though.
Hey, he hurt my friend.
So what you got for attack rolls?
I got a dirty 20,
Got
a
it.
24, and a 18.
Okay, so all 3 of those are gonna hit. So roll me some damage, sure. It should be just 3d10, I believe. Plus 5 for each one. Oh god.
Yep. Okay. So the first one is 2 plus 5. 7. The next one is 1 plus 5, which is 6.
Okay.
The last one is 8 plus 5, and then I'm going to do a class thing and add 4 fire damage to it.
Oh, okay. So that's 13 and then another 4. So in total, you're going to be dealing 17, going to be dealing 24, 30 damage in total.
Yep.
So
Yep, that
you
sounds good.
fire Eldritch Blasts at the guy while Sebastian is holding him. Sebastian, you notice the magic as it just pounds into his side. 1. Oh! blood spurts from his mouth off that first blast. The second one hits him, and he coughs up another sputter of blood. And then the final one seeks its way directly to his face. You feel the heat wash across your fucking scales, and it just... and half of his face melts, Two-Face style, and he goes limp in your arms.
Are you fucking kidding me? He's dead.
Yeah.
No one hurts my friend.
My friend.
Well, there goes all opportunity we could have gotten from keeping him alive. Well, I'm just gonna drop his limp body and kick it.
You drop the body of the captain on the floor.
Wait. Archeox, can you do your thing real quick?
The what?
What thing? Steal
Your
his
shadow
shadow?
stealing.
Yeah.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
I'm gonna say yes, barely. Like, you got his pinky toe. You're, like, at an awkward angle to it, so it's kind of tough to tell.
I'll take it. I will steal his baby toe shadow and...
Ocularis,
Cover
you
with
have
me.
stolen his shade.
Woohoo! I can now become him.
Fantastic. Congratulations! That's it. You guys succeeded on that little combat there. Not like it was gonna go any other way with how many died immediately.
I'll go ahead and escort the 2 prisoners inside.
Okay, so where do you guys want to meet up then if you guys are gonna escort people inside?
Just this main room that they're already in. Might as well. I'm sure they want to loot his body.
Okay,
There's
so
nothing
That'd
left
be a
of the
good
guys we
idea.
killed earlier to
Looking
loot.
for a key.
who is looking for a key? Jen?
Sure.
Okay, we're just gonna gather you all up in the dim room here because that's easy and I'm lazy.
I'm sure
and
Kunj
terrible.
saw where he put the key on his person.
Yeah, so the captain has the key and you could reasonably find it, Kunj.
I grab it.
Else, if you guys
Anything else of
wanna,
value on his person?
you could look over his body. Make me a perception check, or excuse me, an investigation one.
Okay.
I'll make
roll that.
it whichever one you want. You can do perception or investigation.
I'll make an investigation. I have a +5 to that.
Okay, so hold on. Let me get everybody in the room here first. So that we'll say that everybody is here.
Why don't we meet up in that treasure room?
Well,
Well,
that's
we
the
aren't
thing.
there yet.
You guys aren't there.
That's
we're
the
not
thing
there
we
yet.
need the key for.
I know. That's what I meant. We could all just grab the key and then reconvene there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
let's look
we
at
would
the
have to
corpse
search
first.
him first.
Okay, so all right. Captain's body is right here. So Kunj is able to find his key. Do you want to search him for anything else, Kunj? Because if you can, make a roll. If you want to.
I guess I could, though I'm not.
And you can otherwise check
Okay.
these other 2 guys for loot while they're restrained.
I guess I'll check the big boss. See what
Okay.
he has on him. I will. So that'll be investigation.
You can make an investigation or perception, because I would say either one of those could be used to find stuff on a guy.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use perception because I got a +5 there. Ooh, that is another 19. I'm doing good tonight. That
Okay, 19?
Yeah, 14. Oh, 24.
Where the fuck? Why is my thing? What is wrong with this thing?
I'm not sure.
I mean, okay, I guess. One other thing here.
Guessing
make
at
sure
this
I have it.
point, I can drop my disguise self.
You guys could, yeah. You could drop your disguise self.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
pick
just
up.
kind of let
Yep.
mine fall apart while I was casting spells. I didn't bother
Yeah,
to keep it up.
I'm gonna remove all the bandit clothing and just get back into my normal clothing, and then I'm just gonna turn back into a dragonborn.
Okay, so searching through the captain, you're able to find 220 gold pieces. Sorry.
Holy crap.
120.
Yeah, he has a lot on him. But as for the other guys, you actually
Are we going to be splitting that or putting it into camp funds, or what are we doing with it?
Let's split it for the moment. We can figure out what to do with it later.
On the
Okay,
collectively on the other two, you guys managed to find 50 silver and 25 copper pieces amongst both of them, along with their scimitars.
So it's 225.25 gold. You could split that fairly evenly.
You're just gonna need to split them by the coins themselves. Fuck. That helps you keep track of it easier. Plus, there's the dog. So I forgot about the dog.
So everybody,
Yeah, if
The
we
dog.
have
figure-
spare, it goes on the dog.
But I figure we should wait until we get everything gathered up in this area before we start parsing stuff out.
Yeah, I just need someone to keep a running total, and we'll divide it up by the time.
You
when
know,
we're
I'll
done
keep it.
after
You
we
know,
go
I'll
to
keep
the
it running
treasure room.
total here.
So,
Okay,
Kind of what I figured.
Okay,
Figured we'd parse it out once we go to the treasure room.
so that's the gold. So is there anything else I found on him?
No, that was it. He just had gold on him for now. So if you're
Gold,
gonna move over,
keys and your sword.
I'm guessing we'll just have everybody move in to do this at the same time. So you're gonna take the key. You're gonna use it to unlock the door to his room, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and reveal this right here.
We never even heard the reaction of the right-hand man seeing the lifeless corpse of his captain.
Yeah, he at the moment is kind of tied up, but he seems very like he doesn't say anything, but he seems to be kind of in this defeated aura is around him. He's obviously lost, along with his friend, and considering that they're the last surviving people and one of them is unconscious, he really doesn't even have anybody to talk to.
Well, the good news is he still has his friend that's outside in the cart.
That's true.
So
Technically, there's three.
of them. Yeah.
So as you guys enter the room, the captain's room, you notice that there is not only a large, nice-looking table. We're talking that this is one that must have been custom-made and brought here. But you notice that there is a full bed and a nightstand on the opposite wall. The bed has good hide sheets, and it has a sturdy frame. He's got this corner up in the northwestern part of the map here, where you can see that little exclamation point, you see a large collection of items that he has stashed up here. Clearly,
What a captain! What a
Yep.
leader!
clearly,
Living like a king while his men live in poverty.
Well, I want to
you know,
steal
maybe
his
we should-
sheets and mattress.
Maybe we should bring one of his men. Maybe we should bring one of his men in here just so they can see.
Yeah, the
what
elf.
they're captain. Yeah.
First, I'm gonna
Just
look for
gonna,
our
like,
bag
actually,
of tools.
guys, I propose since this room has a lock on it, this would be a good place to keep them while we figure out what to do with this place.
True.
I assume can it be unlocked from either side?
you can use the key to unlock it from either side.
So
Like
if
most
we were to
doors,
lock it from the other side, would they be locked inside, or does it only lock from one direction?
I literally didn't think about this, so just to be favorable, I'll say, yeah, you can lock them in this room.
Alright, sweet. Shall we do an investigation check to see what all's in there, if there's anything that we haven't noticed off the bat?
You don't even need to, if you're looking to, like, loot the room, you really don't even need to. You guys can take a thorough look around the room, and there is nothing in here that you think is hidden. He's just left everything out to hang to dry, either because he wants to show off to anybody who actually gets in here, or because he's that confident in his lock. either way, I'm assuming that you guys are just gonna yoink all of his treasure.
Of
Oh yeah,
course,
we're
of course.
yoinking the treasure.
Yeah,
and like I
probably.
said, the mattress and the sheets are coming too.
The
No,
mattress-
I am
we're
sleeping good in my wagon.
We're gonna respect the men. We're gonna respect the men that we just murdered and just leave this. No, we're taking it.
Okay, so I've gone ahead and I've gathered up all of the extra coinage. So with their bodies and with the coin that you find in his hoard, you've got a total of 2,325 copper pieces in copper. You've got 950 in silver pieces, and a total of 300 in gold pieces. And that's for coinage.
Mhm.
Do you want to just
I
divvy
just
that up,
dropped-
divide it by 5 for us? I don't want to run a total in my head.
Well, if you want to divide it evenly between all of you, I can divide it by 5 each one of them. Is that the
You all
plan?
good with that?
We also
That's
have
good with
the
me.
other locked room in here, and
Yeah,
the
we have another
storage
locked
room that
room.
might have stuff in it.
Let's
Yeah,
take
it
care
might
of this
have
for
some-
now. And we'll check the other rooms afterwards.
I'd like to inform everyone it's probably 2:30 in the morning, and maybe sleep is in order before we loot the rest of this place.
Well, there could be somebody who didn't come to the front. We don't want to get killed in our sleep.
We could lock ourselves in this room.
I mean, I guess. I'd prefer to... I mean, if it was me and I was breaking into a castle, I'd want to make sure the whole place was clear before I decided to go to sleep.
Okay,
I have
so
hot. I'm okay with sleeping whenever.
coinage wise, each person gets 60 gold,
Okay.
190 silver, 465 copper.
Nice. Is there any loot besides coin in there?
Yes, so that's what I'm getting to next. And you guys can either put this together, you guys can decide what you get. So you
How
have
much silver? Sorry, I had to
190.
pull out.
190 silver.
you find a couple of different little bags over with all of his coin in the corner as well. And in total, you find a diamond, a carnelian.
A carmelian.
You find a chrysoprase, and these are all gems.
Why don't we throw all of this into the safe in the cart?
Yeah,
On the
let's put
carriage.
that just into the
Okay.
cart.
So there is a citrine.
Hold on.
Okay.
Diamond. One diamond.
One carnelian.
How do you
I
spell
might
that?
actually take the diamond. I do use a diamond as a component for one of my spells.
Is everybody
Yeah,
okay
but
with
for
that?
now, yeah, I'm okay with it.
Okay. Well,
But it's
then
also
you
a good
go to the
idea
diamond.
for random stuff like this to just put it on the cart and take it as we need it.
Yeah, I'm fine with the rest of it going on the cart. I just know for a fact that one of my spells does use a diamond.
Okay. So Jamberman can take the diamond. So Cameron, you have a carnelian, which is CARNELIAN.
Okay.
You have a chrysoprase, which is CHRYSOPRASE.
Okay. One.
Yep. You have one citrine, which is CITRINE.
I know how to spell that. That one. At least.
Oh, okay. You've
Okay.
got two
Alright.
jaspers
Okay.
and a star rose quartz.
Okay. All right. All that's in the safe.
Okay, so you guys go ahead and get that down into the safe. And so as you so you're gonna lock the guys in here for now, right?
Yep, that's the plan. And I assume it's just the gems and oh yeah, we get our brown gems back, right?
Yes, you will get your brown gems back. They were also along with the pile.
All right. I'll add that back to my.
Yeah. I'll hand it right back. Here you go.
All right. Cool.
Okay, and then I'll remove that from my thing. I should have done that before, but now I'm doing that.
Cool, cool. Darn, no loot. No gear, I mean.
What was that copper again?
You get
It was like
465
400
copper.
465.
I need to
Okay.
keep an eye out for a mirror.
Okay,
Mirror?
so that was
Yes.
everything out of this room.
Dom?
Sorry, hang on. I was a little bit distracted. What was the question?
That was
That's
everything out
everything.
of this room.
Yes, he doesn't have a whole lot of like any. So if you're looking for anything else, really, besides his sheets, which you intend to steal, he just has like that large table and those chairs. He has that nightstand, and other than that, it was all of those gems that he had in the corner.
All right, those are coming with us.
Well, I'd say make note of them. We'll come back and get those.
We could leave the table
Well,
for
what if
now.
we make this place our main base?
We could
Yeah.
leave the table for now. And it's also a good way to just, like, keep them occupied. We don't have to, like, leave them on the ground overnight or something.
Yeah, that is true. You could literally tie them to the bed, BDSM style.
I think being a little bit more accommodating to them will make them more likely to tell us about their next base.
Okay, all right.
Well, I
so
figure after a few days of talking to me that they would be a little more forthcoming.
That's
something else.
a
Who
fair
is going to
point,
be
but
the
they
one
might
to lock the
literally
door?
die.
Oh, I won't do any physical damage.
I guess I'm gonna be. I guess I'll be the last one out once everyone's done in this room. They lock the door.
I don't
Okay.
So I
trust
got the key.
bandits to not have shit on them. I kind of want to strip them of their stuff. So,
I assume that we already would have disarmed them when we were
Well-
taking the money
well,
off
they
of them.
could have hidden blades like knives in their boots, or just
Yeah, but what
Hidden-
are they
I'm
going to
fairly
do with
confident the
blades?
fact that we wrecked their boss and, like, 8 of their friends, they're not going to mess with us.
Yeah,
no, I don't
what are
mean
they
mess
gonna
with
do
us.
with the
Like
hidden-
they could try to break out and escape, like not fight us, but run away.
Remember that door is, like, mostly metal.
I know. I'm just being cautious.
Fair enough, but I think it is very improbable for them to be able to get out of this room. Is that a fair assumption, Dom?
They
Cameron,
won't be
if
able to
you-
get out of the room. There really aren't any like windows here.
Yeah, and if you really want to find them, find an object. Strap it to them in such a way they won't lose it. Then I can just track that object anywhere it goes.
Same, actually.
Your
Then
divination.
why don't we do this? Why don't we do
card will
this with the
disappear over
elf?
there.
Why don't we do that with the elf? Like knock him out, do that, and when he wakes up, push him out of their base, tell him to run back to the big base, and tell them what happened here.
Well,
Tell
you
them
see,
that we're
if
coming
we
for
had
them.
a mirror, I'd say do that.
Well,
It's okay, well,
Because then I could do full scrying, not locate object.
Does a water barrel work?
Is it worth 1,000 gold?
No.
Fair enough.
That's my downside is I need a mirror so I can make it worth 1,000 gold. So I can scry things.
So
I need to go loot a
What
village.
about- Wait, is
I'm
part of
go-
our pickaxe reflective?
It's not a mirror. I'm not like
God
I will
damn
be
it!
very
God
lenient.
damn it!
It's not a mirror.
No,
We've
we're
spent
gonna
so
attach
much
a mirror.
money on it. How dare you not make it a mirror?
You want to spend some more money to put a mirror on it? Then sure, but you did not put a mirror on it. It's not a mirror.
We're putting a mirror.
okay, so once everyone's out, I'm gonna shut the door, and as I do, I'm gonna roll for perception real quick.
Wait
it
a
would
minute,
be
were they
investigation.
chests?
This one would be
Were they
investigation.
chests?
Or
Was that golden chests?
investigation. Okay, I'll roll investigation then. Okay. That wasn't that great. I got a 10, an 11.
Okay, so you don't notice anything super strange about it. You just what I said to you.
Dominic,
Okay.
What's up, Cameron?
was all those coins in chests?
There was a singular chest. Some of them were lying in pouches.
We failed. We failed.
We didn't
failed.
break the chest.
We failed. We
Fine.
Fuck!
It will just have been.
No, I'm walking over. I'm grabbing the pickaxe from Harley's bag,
guys.
going to the empty chest and smashing the fucking shit out of it.
Jesus.
It must be done.
I think, Dom, since you said I notice it, I could
You just
definitely
know-
give the door a couple of, like...
If you want to take if you want to take
gonna
extra time to do it again, you can, but you're gonna hang around the door for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I really want to figure out what's going on there.
Okay, I'll let you roll another investigation check.
Okay, yeah, after these guys have done whatever shenanigans they're doing.
Yeah, so they're already on their way out. You're staying behind a little bit to examine this door.
Okay, that's a bit better. I got a 17.
Okay, and... Alright, that time you do notice it. As you're checking the mechanism the second time after taking your extra time, you do notice as you peer in, you can see the end of a small needle. You can also see the glisten of a green fluid in some kind of portion behind the needle. So the door appears to be trapped with a poison needle.
Should probably tell them that so they don't try and break out. If you tell them that so that they don't try and break out, maybe they won't try.
Well, only one will try.
Or maybe just be better if they decide to do so. Let nature take its course.
Let nature take
Why
it.
do I want to warn them about? I am good, but this is about making sure they don't go far. We don't want them going off and warning people. Why would I give them an advantage? It doesn't matter about alignment. It's about making sure that they're trapped in here.
Yeah, you could trap them just as well by telling them that if they do it, they'll die.
Yeah, tell them that there's a trap that they'll trip if let them know every advantage we have with them. Yeah, that's smart.
Okay, you can do what you want. I'm just suggesting.
I mean, I am a good person, but this isn't a matter of alignment. This is a matter of advantage versus disadvantage. If I tell them, they're aware there's poison.
Fair enough. Moving
Plus,
on, what do we
with
find
my
in the other rooms?
poison, I can probably save them. So,
Hold on
the
just
other
a
locked
second.
rooms?
Yeah, so you guys are going to the other locked room. Is everybody going, or only a couple of you?
I assume we'd all go since we're not worried about them breaking out at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when I make it back to the group, I'll let them know that I found what seems to be poison within the door. So be careful when opening it.
Okay, so let's get everybody down here. Yeah. So who's going to be the one to actually open the door? Because it is locked.
I think we should try the key first.
Yeah.
Okay, so hang on, let me just make sure everybody is here.
What kind of door is this?
It's a locked door. It's more wooden than the last one, but it's still locked.
Well,
Why am I having some trouble? There you are. And I just need Sebby boy. Yeah, there he is. Alright, so Kunj, you're gonna go up and unlock the door?
yeah, and I'm gonna definitely be a bit cautious and slow after seeing what happened with that previous door.
Yep.
And just kind of be mindful about what I hear.
So you take the door and you insert your key and you turn it. You hear the unlocking sound of the door and then a second mechanical noise. But nothing happens.
I
completely forgot about Boga.
He's back in the cart.
I thought he was
I
guarding
did not.
the carts.
I assumed he was guarding the carts because you guys didn't want to bring him along.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I'll
can
put
leave
my
that other guy in it.
I'll put my hand up to the party, let them know. Wait, and I'm gonna just open the door slowly.
Okay, you're gonna open the door slowly.
Yeah, and
Okay.
ready mean my uncanny dodge for anything that might happen when I open this door.
So as you open the door, you get a little bit of a look inside. Not very far because it's still very dark. And there's no light in here as far as you can see, just like anywhere else. But you open the door and you don't see anything. You can do that. So he casts a light spell. So you're gonna throw it into the room from.
I can just touch it to an object so it can carry it around like a torch.
So if you're ready, what would you like to do then? And just give it to. You can do it to the key, I guess.
Sure. We'll do that. Put it on the key.
Okay, so the light shines forward. How far does light shine? It's 60 feet, right?
Yep, I believe so. I think it's 40 and then 20 dim. If I remember right.
Okay. So, using this light, you can see this far from where you're standing on the other side of the door. You can see about that far into the room. You don't see anything as you open the door.
I guess I'm gonna do a quick perception check to see if I see any tripwires or so, or anything that we might not want to step on.
Make me a perception check.
Okay. Oh wow, that's not the greatest thing in the world. Okay, let me check here. What's my? I got me a 10.
Yep. So you don't hear or see anything.
It's a perfectly normal room.
You're in an empty room. Am I? Are you? No, but
I guess my
straight up don't see anything.
Okay, well, my uncanny dodge, I'm ready because I'm just ready for anything. I just walk in slowly.
You walk in slowly into the room. So, Kunj, you make your way right here. So, this allows the light to shine in a bigger radius into the room. Wrong layer. So, that should be about here. So, you begin to see kind of a better look with the light spell. And as you step into the room, you see an attack come at you right from your side. This person rushes forward. You see it's another bandit, and he goes to make an attack against you.
Okay.
Scratch that.
Well,
the person was sitting around the edge, waiting for you to step by. He takes a step forward, but the laces on his bootstrap catch, and he immediately falls forward on his face, landing prone.
So are we killing this guy? Because this is... I feel bad. I feel bad.
Kill or capture? Kill or capture?
Capture. I feel bad. I feel
Stand
bad.
on his neck and tell him to submit.
I don't want a man to go out like that, even if he's a bandit. That's not fair.
Well, I guess I will... I definitely will step on him. And I'll tell Sebastian, get in here and pin him down, and I'll tie him up.
I come over and I go, oh, you poor thing. And I lean down to tie him up.
You tie the poor man up. So you subdue that bandit. So you take a minute to explore the rest of this gigantic room. And this room is odd in that it is completely empty, and I forgot to draw it, so please excuse me. There are pillars that kind of move their way up to this area here, but they're all crumbling, obviously, with the dilapidation of the building. And you can see a little podium at the end where possibly a throne may have been. But otherwise, this room is completely empty.
Let's take advantage of the guy that we just captured and ask him what's up with this room.
Yeah, it's literally what I... Yeah. What the hell is this? What's going on here?
Great minds.
Definitely going to be make his way up to that throne or to that podium.
Give me a second. My jaw hurts. Oh. Okay. All right. So, I mean, I just sit in here and guard this room. That's all. There's no reason. It's literally just an empty throne room. I literally just picked this room to be the room that I sit in. and watch. I mean, we all had to
Why?
pick a room. Because the boss made us all pick a room. Plus,
Why is yours locked then?
Because
Yeah,
it's a
what-
throne room. It was one of the
Okay.
few doors that actually lock.
All right, on your feet. And I
Ugh.
hold him up. I like pick him up.
Hey,
I just have his hands bound right now.
careful with the merchandise, okay? All right, I am subdued.
How?
Okay.
What does this guy look like? What does this person?
He's
look like?
he's probably the youngest looking of all the bandits, but he's by no means like super young. He's a human male. He's like the one though with blonde hair. He seems to be just like
what would he look like? Early 20s? Like
Yeah.
early 20s?
yes,
Oh, so he's like Sebastian's age.
yeah, essentially.
Okay. All right. Come on, buddy.
And
You picked an unfortunate path, didn't you?
so Kunj, he isn't lying. As you walk up to the podium where the throne used to be, there literally isn't anything. It's just a little raised portion, and you search and prod. There is nothing. This room is
There's no
entirely
symbols
empty.
or anything on it?
Nope.
No symbols or anything on the throne?
No, there is no throne here. It's just a small podium. There may have
Well,
been a
you know,
throne here previously, but
I guess so there's a podium there. I guess I'm just gonna I'm just gonna sit on the podium and just be like, well, if we do take this, I'm putting our throne right there.
yeah.
Can I roll an investigation check on the room? 'Cause
No.
It does seem odd there would be nothing. No?
There is nothing, and if you need to look for something, I will let you know. But that's why I didn't have you roll, because there is nothing here, no matter
Okay,
how much
fair
you
enough.
poke and prod.
Well, if we do claim this, call it the assumption.
So I just need to ask this question: why were you in here?
I told
on
you
earth
the
was
boss
done?
made us pick a room to guard, and this one locked. I drew straws.
Really,
I got the room.
really.
Or I got my pick
was it
at the very
really a
least.
straw? Was it really a straw job?
No, it
draw,
was-
or were
it
you
was-
just told to guard this room?
Listen, it wasn't a straw, it was a stick. And yes, I chose this room because I drew the longest stick.
You're confusing. You know that.
I don't care if I'm confusing. You don't have to know how I got this room. I'm just
What
here.
reason? Why did you choose this room?
Because it had a
very
lock on it.
Well, it seems very.
I could jack the wiener in here and no one would know.
All right.
Could be
don't
in a
need
sussy
too much
baka,
information.
Sebastian.
Why am I being a sussy baka? I'm genuinely curious as to why somebody would choose a room and just hide in it.
Sussy
why
baka,
would you choose to
I-
isolate yourself away from every other person in this entire place?
Oh,
Just
gee,
be here
I
alone.
don't know. It's because what happened to the rest of my comrades if you're here?
They're all. Well, most of them are dead. 2 of them are
Okay.
captured.
I'm not dead, am I? Because I was in a room with a lock.
Good. You know what? Good point. Although I will. Tell me, what's your name? What's your name?
Why would I tell you my name?
Just. You don't need to go into specifics. Just what do they call you?
Promise me you won't laugh?
I'm not gonna laugh.
My name is Hugh.
Cute.
I burst
Okay.
into laughter.
I hate you. I don't know who you are, but I hate you and you're on my shit list.
So
Okay,
Karen
okay.
will just walk up to him and just put a hand on his shoulder. Don't worry, we all have names we're not proud of.
Why? Okay.
Here's the
Thank
thing.
you.
I need to ask.
I don't feel better.
You don't. I will tell you there, Hugh. If you manage to strike somebody in that moment, I guarantee you would have been pasted on the wall. Guarantee it. 100%.
Probably, you know what? I'll admit it. Probably better to be pasted on the wall than to be stuck with whatever you guys are doing. You guys seem like the kind of people to tie somebody down and drag them behind a cart to some town where I'll be taken to the gallows and then hung.
Well, this title totally depends son, what kind of person you are. Have you killed or robbed anybody?
I'm a bandit.
Yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're an experienced bandit.
Let
Maybe
me
you've
clarify
joined
then.
these people and haven't gotten on any jobs.
How about I say that I am then? I have not harmed a single person and I have never gone out.
Lawful
he-
stupid paladin believes so.
Look, he's young. The reason why I'm trying is because he's young, and I don't really want to condemn someone of his age to a life of imprisonment. Unless I'm really trying not to ruin this guy's life. Maybe give him a second chance.
Bruh moment. They don't have life imprisonment in medieval times.
Well, either that or public
Yes, they do.
execution.
What do you mean they don't have life
in
imprisonment? Even if life is
Not
short,
like-
they can put you in as long as they want.
Yeah, until you starve.
Yes, or yeah, but that's still life imprisonment.
Technically, it's a capital punishment of death by
Look,
starving.
okay.
If they
okay.
if they
TLDR,
intend
I
to,
don't want to see a
whatever.
young person who has plenty of time to correct his path just die. That is why I'm here. Why I'm doing this.
Makes sense. We'll put it with the other two for now, but we'll figure something out later. Why don't you show us
Yeah.
around the rest of the place?
I'm just trying to be friendly with him.
You know the one. You know. I'll do one all for him. I'm gonna go down to his boots and tie them for him.
All right,
There
you
go.
untie his
Now-
boots.
now you won't- No. I'm tying them to make sure he doesn't trip again.
All right. Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah.
And I thought
I'm
that you
doing him
were
a
doing
favor.
something totally different.
No. I'm being nice.
just-
I'm being wholesome.
I'm just like imagining like he tries to attack us, falls on his face, and we like start cuddling him because he feels so bad about himself.
Yeah. Oh god.
And
All
I
right,
guess
cute.
while I'm tying his shoes, I'll tell him, you know, you don't have to live this kind of life if you don't want to. It's not necessarily the best thing in the world.
Oh, Joy, do you think I didn't know that already? Why do you think, like, I could be here for any number of reasons, sure. Poverty, I've been conscripted of not my own free will. But, you know, some of us just like to do these kinds of things, you know. So, quite frankly,
Okay, then-
if I got out, I'd do this again.
Then yeah. What reason are you here then?
I like doing bad, naughty things. Is that what you'd like to hear? I like to be naughty. I am a naughty boy.
I love the fact that
All right, Luke.
Okay,
Alright.
yeah, you're good. Yeah, okay.
I just
okay, that's
was
enough.
gonna add to this. I love the fact that Dom is desperately trying not to make this guy into a side character.
Another boga.
Well, Dominic named him, so
You asked for a name. You cannot ask me to name an NPC and they're like, well, now he's a side character because the DM gave him a name. Fuck you. Fuck you and your
I want to
bullshit.
keep him around, but not have him be a side character. I do need test subjects.
yes.
God.
Well, Hugh, here's the deal. Since you just straight up admitted to me that you will continue to commit these crimes, I am going to offer you a very special kind of imprisonment.
Oh, joy.
See that guy over there? And I point to Ocularis. You are officially, and I pat him on the back, his designated test subject. Congratulations!
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna look up, smile, pull out a vial, and drink this.
Better do it, Hugh.
No.
Because either way, it's going in your throat. Whether you do it willingly or he forces it down your throat.
Then
Those
please,
are your options.
then if you're going to force me to drink it, you better stick your big blue fingers into my throat and force me.
Okay, I do that. I do that. I do that.
And so yeah, his throat's open, or you just go.
It's a watered down version of my rhododendron, so it's not gonna kill him. Just make him sick.
Oh yeah. So you pour it down his throat.
Yep. and sit there and play with his throat until he swallows it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So you eventually get him to swallow it, and he's like, and if Sebastian eventually lets go of him, he's like,
I start laughing. I told you.
God, you ever had rose water? That tastes like bad rose water.
Usually the things that Ocularis makes his teeth taste pretty good.
I'm sitting there looking at it, he goes, rose water. And I start labeling vials as rose water.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I can feel it in my stomach. Oh, I promise you. Oh, I promise you you'll pay for this. Oh, I hate you.
I look at him and go, you do not want to puke, it's only going to make it worse.
Oh, Joy.
And just keep writing.
Oh, Joy, please.
Oh, Hugh, you think you're going to get payback, but I guarantee you you're not. Watch Dominic turn him into a main villain.
Oh, he won't live that long.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Probably not.
You guys are terrible, terrible people.
No.
I'm gonna turn around and go, well, I've had enough of this. I'm going to the storage room and wander off.
Rule number 1 of D&D: nothing ever goes as expected.
I think
so I'm gonna escort him to the bed where his two teammates are. So I'm gonna go, okay, Hugh, these are your roommates, Wingus and Dingus. I'm gonna tie you up to the bed now, and you three get along. And I strip him of any blades or any weapon that he could possibly have. I check his boots, I check his gloves, everything. And I just tie him to the bed.
Yeah,
if he starts puking blood, he's okay. And I walk away.
He has 90 silver. He has 90 silver pieces on him, by the way.
Ooh!
Now, if you need anything, if you guys need anything, don't mention it to us because we don't care.
So there is the one last room that you guys haven't searched through with all of the the storage room. Yes. So that's the last thing that you guys want to do is go through the storage room.
Yep.
Yeah.
Follow Jin and you find him.
Okay, so as you guys go into the storage room and start checking through all the boxes, you find that a lot of them are empty, which does suck because it seems like either these guys are have a very slow month or whatever it was that they mentioned, or it's just that they haven't found or that they've sold off a lot of stuff. But you do find 4 boxes that have stuff in them. As well as two barrels worth of water, which you combine into 2 barrels. They had some empty ones. But, so in total, you guys search through the boxes, and you find that these are various, goods that they must have stolen from carts. You find 7 pounds of salt, 8 pounds of cinnamon, 6 pounds of dried ginger, and in one of the smaller boxes, you find 4 pounds of platinum. Solid platinum.
Holy moly.
I go,
4
dibs on the
pounds of
platinum.
solid
I need to make some
okay.
rings.
So
do you want me to put it in the safe until we can use it?
That works for me.
Okay, so hold on. Solid platinum. And how much of it? 4 pounds? How many units would that be? You want me to just do 4?
Just do 4 units at a pound apiece.
Okay, got it. All right. And do you want me to put those goods that we found into the wagon?
2,000 gold?
Yes, it is worth 2,000 gold. It's 2,000 gold worth of platinum.
Do you want me to put that other stuff, like the ginger, the salt, all that stuff into one of the wagons?
Well, probably the merchant wagon, since it's the only one nearby.
Yeah,
True.
but
yeah, okay, sure,
just wagon that and...
To be entirely honest, if you guys are going to travel back to your own convoy, I will let you just set it up to be put wherever because you're going there eventually. You have henceforth gone through and you've literally cleaned the place out.
And how do we feel about making this our base? I mean, we've been talking about that. Yeah, I'll get
Well,
you.
we could definitely fortify it pretty well.
Mhm.
All depends on what else we end up doing. If we end up spending most of our time elsewhere, this place isn't going to be much help to us. But we also know this place is going to take a while to travel across.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to
Personally,
get the
what we could
carts here and
find,
whatnot.
what we could do is we could find a place that's more central and set up there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we can
kind of
find
what
an
I'm thinking.
Yeah, outpost in the middle. We'll go after that next. So that way we have a base to work from. So that way we at least have a place to come back to if something goes wrong.
Sounds good to me.
We should probably interrogate these guys, then hand them over to the village if that's what we decide to do with them.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, after we're done probing them, any information we can get out of them also.
So, is there anything that you want to ask them before you guys leave them here forever? to
I
die
have
of
a
rot? No, I
question
can't.
for them.
What's
No,
up?
we're not gonna let them die. I'm going to, like, kind of kneel down, get real close, and be like, "So you fuckers are going to tell me where the main base of your little bandit group is located, or else that bed is going to become your deathbed." And I'm gonna act very friendly, like super nice.
So the other guys, they clearly they've seen what you can do. They keep it very quiet, and they look like they're going to speak after you finish them. They seem very upset, but they actually get interrupted by Hugh, who just starts laughing.
I'm going to punch him.
You punch him.
I punch him in the face. I punch him straight in the face.
Oh, you can punch me
I'm
all you
sorry I
want.
had to do that, Hugh.
You can
No
punch me all you
interrupting
want.
interrogations, okay?
How about you
Just
go fuck yourself, you big blue iguana?
I
Huh?
gag him.
Ah!
I gag him.
So you get
Anyway,
you gag
back
him.
to our conversation. I start doing the lightning thing. Now tell me what I want to know before I get angry.
The elf speaks up and he says, "Our base, it's north of here. It's north, up closer to the edge of the crags. It's I wouldn't recommend going. I really wouldn't. The sharks there, they are a big group. We are a big group, and no matter how many of us you kill, we'll probably have more."
We'll see about that. Now, one more thing. You have a map?
A map? No, I don't have a map.
You seem like the intelligent fellow. Anywhere in this piece of shit hideout you guys have here know where there could be a map?
No, we don't have a map.
All right, well, north in the crags then, that's all we need to know. You guys are coming with me. You're going to be locked up for the rest of your lives until they decide to execute you.
You hear from like in the muffle of Hyuk's that you're
Congratulations, Hugh. You managed to piss me off. So, I heft two of them over on my shoulders. Or unless we're going to... Are we sleeping? Because it's like 3 a.m. almost.
You guys could always go. It wasn't that far of a trek to town from here. You guys could go to town if you wanted to. It would take you. It would take you a total of 3 hours. So by the time you get to town, it would be 5 a.m.
Well, then we wouldn't get very much sleep.
You guys can go to sleep here if you want. You guys can take a long rest and wake up at 11 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
I would
excuse me,
suggest
10
at
a.m.
least getting back to the rest of our convoy.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get back to the convoy. I'll have two of the fuckers over my shoulders.
Yeah. And if we need any more information, I can charm person on them to get anything else out of them.
All right, has everybody got everything written down? Nobody needs any refreshers on what's happened here?
Send me the list of like the food and stuff that we just got from the storage room.
Okay, I'll
Food
send
and,
that
like-
to you just to be safe.
What's it, like 4 pounds of pure platinum?
Yep,
I already
I've
put
got 'em.
that into the safe.
I just
Yeah.
realized I've been muted.
Damn.
I've been talking for like 10 minutes.
Oh.
Oh.
And everybody's just ignoring you. You're just going, wow, guys, fuck you too then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So-
listening now, Parker.
So you guys make your way back to the convoy, and you're bringing the guys with you, right?
Yep.
Okay. And so with that, we are going to have to end for the evening, because it's getting very late. We've been going for a while, and it seems like the perfect time. But before we go, I'm just going to let you guys know that as of now, having entered in, I'm going to let you guys level up to level 11.
Ooh.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. So,
Much.
go ahead and update your character sheets with your level 11 stuff for the next session. And we will start back at the main convoy.
In which case, you could just count it as if we already had a long rest since we're leveling.
Yep. So, in
Yeah, but if
total...
we're ending here, we might as well circle the wagons and take a long rest. We're sporadic. I'm watching. Now I'm watching.
Oh my god. Hell yes.
Yay! I'm in the triple digits.
Triple digits.
Nice.
Yeah, I rolled an 8
no.
and got an 8.
You are now safe. From
Oh yeah, so
power
everybody
kill.
everybody, because I'll have the opportunity, give me an HP update, if you can.
I am now at 129.
129?
Let me remember what my const is.
I am 103 at the moment.
103?
Yeah, I went up by 10.
And I
I
have
have
68.
I have 63.
So you have 63, Ocularis? Okay. 63. 63. Technically, at the start of every day, it's like 73. Bastard. Oh,
Ooh,
speaking
I
of
now
which,
got-
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, so I got reliable talent. By 11th level, you have refined your chosen skills until they approach perfection. Whenever you make an ability check that lets you add your proficiency bonus, you can treat a d20 roll of a 9 or lower as a 10.
Yeah. So how much HP do you have now, Jamberman?
68.
68. Nice. Almost nice.
Oh, what I get at level 11 is just improved divine smite. More damage.
I need Jin's. What is Jin's updated HP?
It's dice roll plus con, right?
Yeah, it's hit dice roll plus con.
So that's 9, 101.
I get my first level 6 spell!
Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzah!
Huzzah! Huzzah!
I should update this graphic here with your levels.
And I could get a new level 1 or 2 spell.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna get me some
Did you
that
get my
makes
HP
light.
there, Dom?
Huh?
Did you get my HP there?
Yeah, so I've got, for everybody, I've got Sebastian, 129, Ocularis, 63, Kunj, 103, Jin, 101, and Jammerman, 68.
And now I gotta figure out
Okay.
my level 6 spell.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want for a level 1 or 2 spell from the Wizard's Handbook.
Gotta see if I
I gotta go get
have
my
to
player handbook
switch up.
and
some of my
Read
invocations.
up on what Improved Divine Smite does, because for some reason I tried to go and look at it online and it just linked me to fucking buy the book. You fuck you, Google.
You loser. You buy the book, loser.
I already have the book. I just don't want to go get it.
I don't have any D&D books, but I have Shadowrun books.
Come on, Jeff.
Okay,
Bring
what do
me
I-
to the page?
What do I want? What do I want from this list?
Yeah, I think this should accurately update the layout. This should accurately update the layout without ruining everything. We'll have to see. How does this look? Good enough!
I finally got 3 actual usable spell slots.
Hell yeah. Can
Hell
I get
yeah.
a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
I can
Okay.
cast 3 spells. Yay.
Worst head. I just now saw worst headache ever.
Yeah, yeah. That's whenever we were just mind fucking the boss. It's like, worst headache ever.
Well, between you and Harley, then I was like throwing magic sledgehammers at him.
I can get a portal gun as my level 6 spell.
Now that would be a gamer moment.
I can make
Aperture
maps
science.
unnecessary.
Oh my god.
What's up?
Improved Divine Smite just basically applies Divine Smite to everything I do permanently.
That seems fair.
So it's literally like by 11th, at least I'm misreading this. By 11th level, you are so suffused with righteous might that all your melee weapon strikes carry divine power with them. Whenever you hit a creature with a melee weapon, the creature takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
Seems fair.
Seems legit.
And I can stack regular Divine Smite on top of that.
I'll be back in a moment.
Alright, I'll let you get back and then we'll close off for the evening.
My fucking unarmed strikes count. So if I punch someone, that also counts as Divine Smite. Dude.
You'll never lose a fist fight ever again.
Oh
It's
my
alright,
god.
man. I just made maps obsolete.
On God.
Nice.
I have Find Path. With my divination tools that I have on me, as long as I know the name or have an item from the place I want to go, I sit down for a minute, do a bit of divination, and for up to a day, as long as that place exists, I know the path to it and how far away it is.
That's
So
pretty
does
good.
it give you an exact location in your head, or does it just show you the path and the distance?
Just the path. Just
Okay.
path and distance. It's not like I know exactly where the town is, but if I know the town's name or have like a flyer from the town, I can find the route there. And I know it's,
Alright.
you know, about half a day's walk in that direction.
Hey man, I'm happy with my level. I basically am just damage god now. God, I forgot how much damage the paladin can do.
Paladin is
Holy
big boy
crap.
damage.
I would just like to remind you that I did 44 damage to multiple enemies with one attack.
Yes,
Yes, you did.
I'm aware. But keep in mind that the damage I can deal does not require I use a spell slot. That's just jarring to me.
I just want to let you know that once I hit level 14, once per day, I can do maximum damage for a spell. Straight up.
Dude, trust me. I know how powerful the wizard is. I do. But here's the thing. I can actually take a hit.
But I have
I
mage
can
armor.
get in the big bad's face, get hit, and still come out of it with my organs intact.
I can do that
This
too.
is
I
true.
just have to
This is
polymorph.
true.
Dude, I'm just saying. I think we're basically an unstoppable force. I mean, we've got an immovable object. We've got a literal like god of you can't escape me. I know exactly where you are at all times. I fucking which is Ocularis. Honestly, Ocularis is the god of something. I can't place it, but he's the god of something. We've now got a master of disguise. We've got a godlike. What would you call them? I'm losing my brain here because it's getting.
We've got a mind flayer personified. We have a quick scoping warlock, the world's tiniest atomic bomb. We have the bunny bard of questionable godhood. And we have the most righteous paladin this side of the border.
I still never. I like it when
we could just call him Bahamut's baby brother.
Like, what are you guys gonna do with Misty Step? That kind of shit is what I do with Misty Step.
Fucking Misty Step.
I love that spell. It's like one of my favorite spells. But anyway, I'm hungry. I want to go get some food. Is the stream over? Did we end the stream?
We're gonna end this. Is everybody here? We can all say goodbye.
Yep. Laters.
All right. Bye, everyone. We'll see you guys next week. Bye.
See you next time.